Hell yes.
All right. It is slaying time. And here we go again. Welcome in, everybody. Today is the 15th day of Monsters Memories Beta. And we're going to have a little bit of an alt day today. I think the fellas needed a break. So they're taking a break. They're, rest and recovery, a little R&R. And while they're doing that, I'm going to keep rolling. I'm going to get some alt time in. Because it is not time for me to take a break. I am pushing through. We're going to push through this great Sunday. It actually is kind of sunny out. I did go outside a little bit. Yeah, we got a little bit of sunshine. But I don't know if it's going to stay or if it's going to go back to winter again. Hopefully it stays. But so today I think we're going to play a new alt. I do have this archer I got to level 3. Now, the thing about Archer is I've played it before. I know I like Archer. Archer's dope. But I think I might try something a little new. I think I might try I might try a shaman out. I'm thinking a shaman might be kind of cool for a group. Alt group. It'd be chill, Nice, chill, relaxing shaman play. So, also, maybe good at soloing. I don't know. I like soloing on shamans and EQ, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I kind of want to. Oh man, it's actually kind of hard to decide. Goblin Archer or Goblin Shaman. Let's make the Shaman, and then we will decide what to play first. I do really like my Archer alts. So let's craft a Goblin Shaman real quick. What's up, everybody? What do we got here? Hood Strats, yo, welcome in. Short Talk, welcome. How you guys doing? Only Jen, Wereman. Hell yeah, dude. Dr. No Means No, how you doing? Welcome in. It's Dissy. Welcome. Wildcard, welcome. Tholian, Tholon, how you doing? Grimble, welcome in. Beta now. I have to get in to prove to my associates that this game is worthy of their attention. Can't you see? It is so important. Well, I mean, can't they learn when early access happens too, or do they have to learn right now? You want them to be prepped and ready for early access, I'm assuming. Dizzle, yo, welcome in. Goblin appears. It's an imp. I am an imp. Okay? I am a purple imp. Not a purple goblin. All right? Sheesh. Rougarou, yo. On kick. What's up, Rougarou? On kick. Very weak. Sad, really. What? Shamans? Just mowed my yard. It's like 80 out. I hate it. It's like 40 here. But 40 and sunny feels pretty good. Fear the Farmers, you are way too early. Yeah, you gotta come back. You gotta come back in about 18 minutes. Welcome in, Fear the Farmers. 77 here, but dropping to 35 tonight. Damn, you guys got it. Man, it's like beautiful where you guys are at. 77, 80. Damn. I'd say do a spellcaster since you are maining rogue. It's not a bad idea. Let's get this ugly gnome off the screen. There we go. That's better. Ogre Shaman. Nah. Sam Hunt, how you doing? Welcome in. No. For me, it's Goblin Shaman or bust. I'm not a huge ogre fan. I do like this new face they added though. But I like their goblins much better. What spellcaster can I be? Enchanter, Necromancer. See, the spellcasters that I want to be are mostly I'm saving for Deep Elves. See this little darked out box right here? Deep Elf. That is, that's what I'm going to do for Enchanter and Wizard and possibly Inquisitor, Deep Elf. Gnome, I would like to do a little Gnome Elementalist. And also Gnome Necromancer. But I can't do it yet because they don't have their beards. And they're too hideous without their beards. I can't. I gotta play a goblin. Brent, yo, welcome in, Brent. You got the feet pics for a key. You know what's funny is I have a Hotmail too. My very first, one of my very first emails ever. I still got it. A Hotmail address. Oh, weak, them needing a break. Okay. What do you think about Shaman, Rougarou? Actually, you know what? Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Baron said I'm down for some alts. I got a level 2 dwarf wizard. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah, dude. I'm making strength potions if you guys need some again. Yes. On my main, we're not going to be doing mains today. I'll probably be making a shaman right here. Hangry and Confused, welcome in. How you doing? Do we know if Spellblade procs stack with procs already on weapons? I believe so, yeah. Wild card. Pretty sure. That class would be pretty dang awful if they didn't. Goblin Shaman is S tier. I think you're right. I think Goblin Shaman and Goblin Archer are pretty S tier. Shows how long you've been gaming? Yeah. For Shaman? Okay. It's the only healer you enjoy, honestly. Okay, that's good. Shamans are fucking OP. I'll make strength potions for you, and you can bank them. Okay. Gotta burn the mat. Yeah, if you gotta burn the mats, we'll take it. All right, so we're gonna make a Goblin Shaman. You guys have convinced me. Go through with my plan here. So let's get them all thrown together here. Let's see. Probably make him look exactly the same as my other goblin. Maybe I give him some spikes though. Maybe give him the frowny face. The frowny face or the tweaking out face? Hey, this one is tweaking out. I don't really like the smile. I don't really like the smiley.
Home again, diggity dig. Good evening.
Brutal Noodle, welcome in. How you doing? Kind of like the frowny face a little bit. Nice shaman face. Eye color. They need one of them crazy troll face with the purple eyes from EQ. That would be good.
Perhaps you need some more fun!
Yeah, we'll go with the dissatisfied, like, unpleasant face. That's good. Red eyes, though? I don't know about red eyes. Black eyes. Do I want spikes? I don't think so. I don't think I want spikes. All right, that looks fine. All right, so howdy ho, Squeaker. It's Nehru. Welcome in. Bubba loves meat. Yo, welcome in. I don't know where everybody lives, but the wind here is going to be... We had some strong wind the other day. Like, really strong wind. Illinois? Okay. I'm sorry, Illinois, not Illinois. Var Shiva, thanks for the follow. Okay, let me finish making this character. I will show you the ogre in a second. So let's go. Let me finish making this character before I switch it over. Because if I switch it over, I'm gonna lose whatever I've done here. Okay, so we're gonna do wisdom. What next? Stamina, intelligence. Noxie, welcome in. RCN, welcome in. How you doing? No, I'm not making a. I think stamina, right? Because you do the candy dance like to a degree. You do have some like HP, mana, trading. So I think I'm gonna do stamina. That makes sense to me. Wisdom, stamina. Okay. Candy's 12-second cooldown. Yeah, but still, even still, it's like, you know. All right. We want to be wise. More mana is good. Okay, yeah. Abjurer or Alterer. Heals and buffs. Yeah, we want the Alterer, I think, right? Actually, I don't know. That actually just increases your pace at which you skill things up. It doesn't actually give you like a bonus. Actually, what you really want to shore up the difficult to skill up one when it comes to these choices. For your minor combat, you want the ones that suck to level up. With strength, abjuration and Ruguru, I think you're right about that. That probably takes longer to skill up, right? I think alteration will skill up quickly because that's what I do like all the time. Leoric Love, thanks for the follow. Hail, welcome in. Scipio, welcome in. Evoker? You actually do Evoker?
I'm talking rainforest sweaty. I'm talking swamp sweaty. Let's fill a bathtub full of sweat.
Perhaps you need some more fun!
Abjuration, because buff is once an hour. Yeah, true. Promise, they have mounts in this game? I haven't seen any yet. Yes, they do, Brutal Noodle. Yeah. They have horses in. They have horses, ponies, and donkeys. I think we'll do Abjure because like Evocation, you can like get that up soloing quite easily. Well, I mean, I don't know about easily, but you'll be spamming a lot of casts doing that if you're doing damage. Whereas like what Rougarou said, you only have to buff. You only have to buff your Abjuration buffs once an hour. So that does make sense to me. So we'll do Abjuration. So we're Wise, Abjure. Infravision. Wait, do I get a spell for Infravision? Bro, your sound effects are dope. Thank you. Thanks. No Infravision spell on a shaman? Really?
I'll give it all to you, my love, my endless love.
That's right. Okay. Rougarou, do I get Infravision spell?
Look what you did, you little jerk.
Rougarou is the sweatiest Eminem player in all the land. He knows. Nope. Okay, we're choosing Infravision then. Okay. All right. Now to do Alchemy skill increase 5% faster. I think I'm going to do that. I want to actually do some crafting, and having a shaman that does alchemy sounds pretty freaking cool. So we're going to do Alchemist. Sweet. Faith. God of Travelers, no. God of War. I mean, I guess Triminax, right? I mean, you can't have a shaman that's agnostic. You can't have an agnostic shaman. None of these really speak to me as a goblin shaman too much. I guess Triminax just by default. The rest of them are just way off. This one is the closest. We'll go with that. So at some, I hope they have like a skeevy goblin kind of god planned for the future. All right. Cool. I think we're done. Night Harbor. Create. All right. Brink, the level 1 Goblin Shaman. Now, somebody wanted to see Ogre in character creation. So before I go anywhere... Oh, look at that. It's like it new. Here's your Ogre in character creation. The randomized appearance. Do some randomized appearance. That's a decent face. I kind of like that face. I do think the faces are much better since they touched them up. The metal eye patch is kind of dope. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. All right. All right, here we go. Level 1 shaman. Let's begin. I have no idea where the shaman trainer is. Never been. Pip, how you doing? Welcome in. You gonna have a day of rest and recovery, Hip? Hey, look, it's a Dane. Who's this Dane guy? Hey, Frank, Dane. Who is this? I mean, I know it's Dane, but... Oh, that's his level 2 wizard. Dang, it's so dark out here. Let's see. Let's start scrolling. Scribing the scrolls. Scipio on YouTube. Scipio, are you the same Scipio on Twitch? Or do I have two different Scipios? Oh, look, Mortar and Pestle. Okay, where do I want this buff to go? Right there. Glad you are streaming today. Yeah, me too. Happy to be here. Not gonna do HD Monk for a bit later. Oh, you gonna keep going, Hip? Not taking the day off? Props. Props. Good for you. But anyways, Scipio, Rupo is on break today. We're taking a break from Rupo. The group needed a day off. All right, we starting a group there, Dane? Starting from level 1, huh? Okay. Let's get some group action going here. I gotta go find my trainer though. So you're gonna have to bear with me while I do that. Okay, there's a 1 hour buff here. It's a 1 hour buff right out of the gates, huh? That's nice. Salt Breeze for a shaman. Oh, that's right. I do remember. Yeah, Salt Breeze. Thank you, Brent. Stink, welcome in. How you doing? Zeitgeist, welcome in. How you doing? A4, welcome in. How you doing? Miss anybody? Terminax sounds like a sketchy weight loss drug. Yes, it does. Oh, am I on the other side of town? I am, aren't I? All right, all right. No big deal. All right, so I played a little shaman. One playtest. I only got to like level 8. I hadn't like fallen in love with the class or anything, but I'm gonna give it another shot. I'm gonna give it another shot. Goblin Shaman just looks way too cool to not play. Let's see, who am I looking for? Doesn't say a name? Oh, I kind of remember this. It doesn't say the name. I have to like figure it out. All right. Yeah, the skybox in this game is great. Take a left here. All right. And it's like right in here. No. Wait, what even? Well, hold on. What was this? That's not the necropolis, is it? Down here, the green stuff. Actually, didn't know you could get to the necropolis from Salt Breeze. That's definitely it, though. Yeah, there's the ramp out. Okay. All right. Turn it around. Ooh, I could just go XP there then, I guess. Baron, you said you just did your starter quest is all on this guy? Oh, nice. What's your favorite class so far? Man, it's hard to say. Like, I think fighter is still my favorite. Playing the tank, but I'm a big fan of my rogue. I'm a big fan of my archer. Also, that elementalist was like surprisingly like super fun. A couple playtests ago. Is this the guy right here? Shaman Spell Merchant. Is he a trainer for me? Yes, he is. Okay, it's gotta be him. Yup. There we go. Okay. Now, does the Shaman quest does it give you something like super awesome you can't live without? If not, I'm probably just going to skip it. A chest with 3 wisdom. Actually, chest with 3 wisdom actually sounds pretty good. It depends on how much of a pain the quest is. Bring it to Ma Some and she will give you your first task. Okay. Right here. Okay. Uncured spear pouch. That pouch of yours contains some very special magic. Proper ingredients. Start preparation. You need some moondew moss, fire beetle gland, 2 bone chips. Place them inside the pouch. All right, moondew moss. That's the one I don't know where to get. Is that just like an herb? You have to herb? Yeah, pick it. Moss is a vendor outside of town. You go to the well and have to do emotes to the well. Okay. All right, well. We'll get there. We'll get there. How's it being a goblin? Do they have any racials? I got bribery. Bribe your target, causing them to forget past wrongdoings. So it's almost like a mem blur, I guess. It's like a memory blur, like an EQ. I'm not exactly sure if it's super reliable or not. You can only do it at night. All right, where's the well? Okay, so I gotta buy it from a moon. I have to at the shady vendor. Okay. Well, it's too late to get that tonight. So, all right, it's too early in the morning. It is past night. That's what I'm trying to say. It is not nighttime anymore. We can't do the Moonwell thing. So, I guess we'll just go kill some stuff. I need a fire beetle gland and a couple bone chips. Try to buy the herb, I guess, and then at nighttime we'll do the little ritual at the well. Shops have hours in this game? No, I don't think the shops have hours. It's just the ritual I have to do for this shaman quest. I think it has to be done at nighttime is the idea. Or maybe I'm getting the information wrong. Like maybe you can do the ritual any time of day, but the plant is only available at nighttime. I don't know. That's probably what it is. No, I was right. Okay, the first interpretation is you cannot do the ritual unless it's at night. Okay. All right. Time to grind. Get it started here. I think they restarted Night Harbor, right? So it shouldn't be like super laggy, maybe a little laggy. I've never done herbalism before. I'll need to pick it up. Is it over by the lumberjacking and mining trainer over in that yard? Feel free to loot, Dane. Loot up. Don't be bashful. Oh wait, who's Dane? Is Dane Dane or is Dane Baron? I don't know what Memory Blur does. Memory Blur in EQ was a spell used by enchanters to reset a mob, essentially. You would... because in EverQuest, there's no leashing. Like in WoW, you can't just run 20 feet away and the mob just runs home and leaves you alone. Mobs will chase you sometimes for very long distances until you reach a zone line. Which is... not ideal in a lot of cases. So, enchanters having this ability called Memory Blur, you could basically make the mob forget it's mad at you and go home. So I think the goblin racial ability, I think that's kind of like something like that. You're Dane. Okay, so Baron is Dane. Got it. Wait, what class is that again? In EverQuest, it's the Enchanter class. But Enchanters and M&M probably have a memory blur too. In fact, they do. I know they do. My Enchanter, my main group uses memory blur. I mean, it may be called something else in Monsters of Memories though. No hardcore. No hip. Hardcore is for later, man. I actually want to play my alts a little bit. LF Beta Key. Man, you are not alone. Do they announce when they're doing live streams where they give away keys? I don't think they announce that they're giving away keys. I think it's just a kind of tradition in the Nick Hots stream. Whenever Nick Hots is if you're not following Nick Hots, you probably want to follow him. He's the key giver. He is the key giver. Keymaster. Yep. I want to do cooking on Frink too. I want to cook up some snake meat. Is there any reason to cook at this point in the game? Can I make some badass food? A-Force Primus Lovely Robot said earlier today, if and when we give away more keys. Dude, what is this? If and when we give away more keys, give away more keys away, give away more keys away. Currently, dude, this is a message right here. Because currently lots of the beta testers are staying in the low level areas. Annie, okay. Right, I heard him say that. I know what you're saying. Yeah. So I think they're still doing the. I think they're still doing the weekly thing, right? They're not stopping the weekly thing. That's still gonna go on. But I think he means just handing out extras, right? They want people. I mean, it's not like he said everybody has to be out of the newbie areas before they give away more keys. It's just they're they would like more people to be leveled out of them, I think. That's the idea. There's over 20k applied now? Holy crap. Is this your first time trying out a shaman? No, I've gotten a shaman to level 8 before. This is my second time playing a shaman, but I haven't gotten very far. Save your bone chips for alchemy. Okay, I will. I need fire beetles, yeah. A fire beetle gland, 2 bone chips. Got a gland? Nope, no glands. About to hit level 2 here in a sec. I have such terrible luck when it comes to giveaways. I'm pretty much destined to wait till June. Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the odds of you getting a beta invite have only gotten worse as they've given out more beta keys. I'm sorry, but that is the truth. I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you your chances are getting better. If they're really up to 20k people in the pool now waiting for invites, it's actually going, as they hand out more keys, your chances are going down. That's just like the cold hard truth. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. I'm gonna hit 2, then I'm gonna go sell Dane. I'm gonna get some money. I got like no bags. Level 2. Soul Sip. Soul Slip, you are in the guild. You're making bags. Cool. Oh yeah, I'll take stuff from guildies. No handouts from outside of the guild though. I don't want mad streamer bennies and stuff. But we got guildies crafting, dude. I'll take you guys crafted goods. Hell yeah, that's what guilds are for. Congrats, thank you. What healer have you enjoyed the most? I'm not gonna lie. I have not fallen in love with a healer yet in the game, but it's probably mostly for lack of trying. I haven't played cleric yet. I've been mostly drawn to the idea of having a halfling druid or a goblin shaman, but I haven't fallen in love with either of those classes yet. I need to play them a little bit more, I think. Venom sack. I feel like that might be kind of... Dude, all this stuff might be good for cooking. I have no idea. Did anybody say there's good food to cook in the game yet? Or is it all just statless, kind of just for the fun? How built out is this game? Is there a lot of zones? So I think Sean made a good... I mean, not really a point. It's just a... mentioned something that I think is pretty relevant, is that like when the game comes out in early access, that will be the smallest the game will ever be content wise. There's a lot to do, and there's like a good amount of zones right now, but there's way more that needs to be built, and as EA progresses, there's going to be a whole lot more. But right now, they do have a pretty good selection of zones. Basically, 2 starting areas that have connecting zones around them and kind of lead to one another. If you include all the dungeon zones, there's like a good amount of stuff. But there's a lot more coming. So, yeah. Yeah, 3 days at the end of the month. True. Brutal Noodle. Good call. At the end of the month, there's a 3-day weekend open play test for all to play. Everyone's invited. Honestly, I want my MMO dopamine receptors as fresh as possible for EA Zeitgeist. If I wasn't streaming, I would have the exact same mentality. I probably wouldn't even be watching Twitch streams. Not that I should say that too often or too loudly, but I would be hiding away from all the spoilers myself personally. But I stream, so I gotta be in here. I'm stuck working at a Comic-Con those 3 days, but I'll try to get on as long as hotel internet allows. Nice. Soon, TM. Yo, Whitefire, what's up? Jay North, what's up? How you doing? I need a snowy zone and a jungle zone, man. Not gonna lie. Jungle zone's not my favorite. Snowy zone, though, hell yeah, dude. Or maybe like a lava mountain-y kind of. Yeah. Or some spooky woods. Some spooky woods like Kithakor or Duskwood and WoW. Yeah, I like spooky woods. And snowy place, snowy mountains and stuff. Hell yeah. Let us peasants play for 3 days to get our fix. Yup. All right, chat. BRB in like 8 minutes.
I need a glass bottle. There we go. Are we singing about your Aisling Road? We're doing it. What's her name? What's her name again? Lupo. Step stabbing, 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 stabbing. 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 Ooh, training so hard. Stabbing, 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 stabbing. Stabbing, 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 stabbing. Ooh, training so hard. Stabbing, 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 stabbing. Rupo, training so hard. Stabbing, 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 stabbing. Rupo, training so hard. Rupo, training so hard. Hey, Kubani, welcome in, team. Rupo, training so hard. Rupo, training so hard. Rupo, training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. In the shadows, a figure moves with a grace. Rupo the road with a masked old face. In the alleys of the night, they got that fleeting sight. But his dagger's too slow, it ain't quite alright. Oh, Rupo, with your cloak so dark, you better sharpen your skills, gotta make your mark. Stab her fast to make the shadows dread. Get good, Rupo, or you'll end up dead. Rupo, training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Rupo, training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. In the taverns, they're gonna whisper your name. A rugged training that is seeking fame. But every heist ends in a clumsy dance. Rupo, Rupo, you just gotta enhance. Rupo, in a moonlit tonight, training hard against the art of the fight. Stabbing fast to be the road you dream to be. Get good and you rule the shadows you'll see. Oh, Rupo, training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Rupo, training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. So here's the Rupo, the rogue in the night. With your dagger now a swift, you're a formidable sight. We got the world of shadows, you gonna find your place. Rupo the rogue, you gonna vanish without a trace. Oh, Rupo, the master of the silent art. With each passing night, you becoming so smart. Stabbing faster, now you're on the right track. Get good, Rupo, cause there's no turning back. Rupo, training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Rupo, training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Rupo, training so
Gotta make your mark, baby. Primus.
All right. Well, we can hear again. All right. Was that another Dayhawk? Dude, Dayhawk must have spent like $1 million. Dayhawk must have spent like 1 million points. How over that song are you? No, I'm not over it. I'm not over it. Actually, like, I did turn it up again. I tried to increase the volume on it for stream. I went and I listened to my. Hey, there's Gland. Nice. I needed that. Okay, so I got my Gland. I went and I listened to my VOD, and it's not nearly as loud on the stream as it is for me on my end. So I went and I jacked it up even louder. So I hope it's not like breaking. But it's weird. It's like not as loud for you guys as it is for me. All right, let's do. Somebody said I could buy herbs off this guy, the one that I need. It wasn't the Mutthel root, was it? Jazam, thanks for the follow. Starting a wizard, I see? No, I'm actually a shaman, not a wizard. Let me see if I can which herb do I need? Hey, Brutal Noodle, gifting out a community sub. Yo, thank you so much, Brutal Noodle. And congrats to Professor Meowington. Appreciate that. It's way too loud now. It's distorting. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Jthwomp. I will adjust that. I will adjust that back down. Actually, I'll do that right now. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, we don't want it distorting. I don't know why I can't get it like louder on your guys' side, but not on mine. I don't recall having to buy anything. What herb do you need? I'm trying to find out. Let's see. Masome, that's the one. Moondew moss. That's what I need. Moondew moss. I didn't see any on this guy. Oh, so I get the Moondew moss from the... Oh, okay. I get the Moondew moss from the well at nighttime, and then I bring it back to her, and then we do a ritual. Okay, I thought the ritual was at the well or whatever. Okay, got it. All right, we're just gonna kill some stuff then. Wait for nighttime. I think I need one more. Hey, wait a second. Did I sell my freaking... Did I sell my fire beetle gland? Oh no, did I sell it? I thought I had one. I probably sold it. Shit. Sun's going down too. It's next to my drink? Oh, right. It's got a freaking like bottle icon. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Man, that would have sucked.
And I'll give it all to you, my love, my endless love.
Hey, yo, it's Dissy. Gifting out. Oh, God, I can't even see. 5 tier 1 subs to the channel. Yo, thank you so much, Dissy. Appreciate you. Thanks for all the entertainment, dude. Hey, thank you for watching. Oh, is this new? sorry. I'm trying. I got so many things I'm looking at right now. Fixing the Rupo song, trying to do this quest. My imp's falling asleep. Oh shit, this is red. Oh, crap. It's lagging. He's lagging. What's he doing? Hey, yo, Smurfo. Welcome in, Smurfo. Thank you so much for the raid. Smurfo is a... Smurfo's been streaming some Eminem. I saw him on there today. I gave him a follow. You guys should also go give him a follow. Welcome in, Smurfo and Smurfo Raiders. Nice to see you guys. How was your stream, Smurfo? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Hold on. I got a blister beetle. Beefcakes, can you kill this? I don't know if you can kill that. We'll help him. I think he's tagging it with a mining pick. Maybe we just bring it to a guard. Oh, he's got like some goodies. Oh my God, Dane, don't die. Hey, yo, thanks a lot, man. All right, we got some bags now, a couple rings. Sweet. Now the steel dagger, I'm actually going to turn you down on giving me the steel dagger. I need to get some natty upgrades while I level up. And that steel dagger to somebody who can use it. I want to get me a spear. That's what I want. I want to be a spear shield shaman. So when I pick up a rusty spear, that's gonna be my weapon. It was a good vibe. I had a good time, but end in a CR stalemate. You know how these MMOs go. Oh, man. Dang. Did you guys get your corpses back? But thank you so much. Thank you so much, Brent. Appreciate it. Brent's one of our guild crafters. Making some potions, all sorts of stuff. Bags. All right, it's about to be nighttime, so I can do the well thing. What we got going on party-wise? Right now, it's just me and Dane. I'm a shaman, and he's a wizard. That's it. All right, so what do I do with this? What do I do with this well? Got like a look. Look and then take. Or the command button doesn't really like work. So if I do look, it works. But then take. Okay, I'll just try typing it. /take. Take moss. You carefully scrape off piece of moss. Okay. Moondew moss. All right, we got it. All right, so now I need another bone chip. I can finish this. Finish this here quest. Dayhawk said we can test it again tomorrow or the next day or the day. Dude, how many points do you have, Dayhawk? Enough to put Rupa through college. Baron said, I got a dip. Daughter woke up from a nap. All right, Baron. Hey, we'll play again later, I'm sure. All right, I'm on my own, guys. I don't got Dane. I don't got the big damaged wizard with me anymore. Like, I gotta try this frost ability. I don't know which one's like better. And I want to get out of this. I want to get out of this zone ASAP. They just did the restart, but I think it's like, I think the server's already getting, the zone's already getting pretty bogged down with some lag. But I think maybe tomorrow they do a fix for it. Next patch day. Gotta be a skeleton out here somewhere. Let me go. I'm gonna get this bag from. Wait, do I even need a bag? I'm all bagged up. He gave me one rawhide. Got this mortar pestle. Yo, beefcakes. Thanks for the buffs. He said stay at Goblin. I'm rebuffing. I think he means the gnome, but all right. All right, so we got to hail the gnome. And interested. Okay. Wait, he didn't give me my bag. Is it because I have no slot for it? There we go. Yeah, it's because I didn't have a slot for it. Okay, now we got it. Cool. Okay, I need to go back to the bank. Put a couple things in the bank so I can make room for these bags that I have. Did regen land? Doesn't look like it, no. Sorry. Keep running away. How long does that last? 20 minutes? Okay, actually, you know what we'll do? Get all this crap out of this one. The lag does not help with, like, inventory management. That is for dang sure. Okay, cool. I got plenty of room now. I don't have to go back. Put this in there, that in there. I think that's good. Yuska, thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Sorry, I had to go AFK. Does leveling up make a cool noise or animation? It does. It's not as cool as like the EverQuest giant ding sound, but it makes a little. I mean, they do like a little jingle, a little level up jingle. It's like ta-da, but Yeah, there could be a little bit more oomph behind it, I think. There could be a little bit more oomph behind it. All right, let me try this frost ability. Needs more cowbell, yeah. All right, here we go. Ready? What did that do? 4 points of damage. Okay, let's try to do the other one. They're like, I think they do like the same damage. Fire did 6 points of damage. This one like a longer cast? I think they're about the same. Dang, you want that? I'll take it. You don't want it? Nah, he's gonna take it. Okay. Does it like slow him or anything? Well, I wouldn't be able to tell with this lag. Doesn't look like it though. Elcry, yo, welcome in Elcry. The fire one is the only fire nuke shaman get. The frost one is new and part of the full line of spells. Think they forgot to take the fire one out. Okay. So basically, one of them is useless, depending on which one you want to use. They do pretty much the exact same thing. Like 2-second cast, 5 damage or whatever. No secondary effects. Just one's orange, one's blue, pretty much. That's kind of what I was thinking when I bought it. But it's like level 1, like who cares? There's a damage distance. Yeah, I think it's like the damage distance difference is like 1. Let's see. We'll compare. 3 to 5. 5. No, 5 to 7. Okay, 2. Yeah, so the okay, yeah. All right, so the fire one is just better for level 1. Okay, we'll just not use the frost one for now. Oh, here we go. About time. Yeah, like I said, let's see. I've redeemed every day this week and probably a third of this coming week. Dayhawk been watching the slaying time. That's what's up. Dayhawk has accumulated a lot of points. That's a good change, though. Wizards get the same new fire nuke, so it was strange being equal to Shaman. Yeah. All right, so I think I have everything I need to turn in my Shaman quest. I got the... Wait, here's the Fire Beetle Gland. All right, I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna turn that in. Acrobatics, welcome in. How you doing? Stink's got 357K. That's pretty good. 3.5 Rupo songs. Did you miss the Rupo song today? Yes. Turns out I raised the temperature. I raised the volume too much. It was breaking the audios. Okay. Let's see. Combine. All right. And we hand it to her. Where'd it go? Right here? Now she says something. Take this pouch over to my father. Iskander. Okay. Iskander. Okay. She just said take it over to him, so it doesn't sound like he's like super far away. Is he in this room? Gotta be upstairs somewhere. Appreciate you streaming, by the way, for those of us who can't get in. It's awesome to see what the game is looking like. It's very promising. Yo, absolutely, Magnus, and thanks for watching. How wild is level 55 in 13 days, bro? Who got 55 in 13 days? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, there was... Yeah, okay. So like a couple days ago, 55? Yeah. Hoops and Rougarou probably. I don't know if they're 55 yet or... All right, where's your father? Lady? Hoops is 53. Okay. If he's not 55, I don't know who you're talking about then. Cheeseburger? Cheeseburger was 55 yesterday. Oh, okay. Oh, there's the staircase. Okay, I found the stair. Okay, I was like, I know there's a way to get upstairs higher. Karash. All right, I'm not even in the area anymore. I have to go upstairs higher, I think. My father left for milk and never came back. Thanks for reminding me. Hey, you know. You'll get over it. Or maybe you won't. Either way. This is like a dead-end room. Okay, gotta find my way back to the stairs up. Do I want to test a potion for you? Yeah, I could. Once I get this dang quest turned in. There we go. Here's the stairs up. All right. Hey, we found a scanner. Hell yeah. Please be the end of the quest. It's not the end of the quest. You aren't even close to the end, dude. Come back when you're a little bit more seasoned. You're not ready for what comes next? Oh, okay. Well, I kind of am at the end for right now. Which is kind of nice. Because I was getting kind of sick of doing quests here. We'll come back. All right. Back to having fun. Need to make some money. Visit the bank first. Visit the bank, get some stuff into my bank, and then go back to killing things. I didn't come back because you were driving me crazy. Oh, Big Bubba is Magnus's father. Hey, reunited. At long last. Small world. Small world. All right, we go to the cook first. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. This is a bad one. I think I need to restart. Restart and get out of this this zone, I think. I feel like he just turned around to fart on me. What do we got here? Minor strength, potion of prickly barrier. Ooh, like a thorns? Like a damage shield? Can't bleed a stone? That's what you think. Yeah, I was meaning to tell you at the end of the screen when we were running through Night Harbor, you'd randomly fall through the world and then pop up in front of me. Oh, really? Yeah, Night Harbor's got some issues this patch. All right, I got 34 copper. I'm going to see... Oh, I'm getting traded. Couple more satchels. Thank you. What are these? 6. These are 8. Okay, I put those in the bank. All right, everything looks good. Candle's about to break.
I'm talking rainforest sweaty. I'm talking swamp sweaty. Let's fill a bathtub full of sweat.
Gru, welcome back. They like vague directions, yes. It's a lot like EverQuest in those regards. Thank you, Beefcakes. I appreciate you. The arrival of the Sweat Lord as he graces us with his sweaty presence. All right, should I get... I think I'm going to get lumberjacking first because I like torches and things. But then I'm going to get herbing as soon as I have the money for it. Torch is dead. Yep, I need to go find a torch. I need to go find some wood. Alt time, hell yeah. It is alt time, guys. Welcome in. Bubblegum, what's up? Is this game good for non-sweats with limited time? Yes, but you have to also be like realistic about what kind of goals you want in a game like this. If what you're used to and what you want is to just like jump on the zero to hero conveyor belt of like you invested like 12 hours and now you're raid ready and you're gonna like get some you know some mythic plus runs in on your lunch break, like that's not this game. That's not this game. If you want an immersive world where you can like hop in and like, you know, do some tasks, you know, some small tasks when you have a small amount of time and that makes progress towards your long-term goals, then yeah, you can do that. Like, but a lot of the meat and potatoes of this game is going to be like, you know, playing with others and usually multiple hours or at least an hour. Like you go join a group for an hour, tell them you got to go soon or whatever and bail out and Hopefully the group can like find a replacement for you. But yeah, there's all sorts of stuff you can do with limited time slots available. But it's all about like, you know, enjoying the world for what it is rather than being instead of like, I have to be on par with like the sweatiest neckbeards in the game by getting to max level, and if it takes too long, I can't play the game. Like if that's what you want, it may not be the game for you, but if you just want to have fun, limited time, I think you can totally do that. I think a lot of people do it all the time. Thank God, LOL. I'm so tired of instant gratification in games. Yeah, this is... The instant gratification you'll get in this game is just jumping into the world, talking to your friends, making friends, and having a real immersive digital landscape to explore and stuff. Like, it is definitely not a streamlined vertical progression of just like, hey, I'm gonna get to, unless you're Rougarou. For everybody else, it's like it's gonna take you a while to get to max level. It could take you months. It could take you over a year. But hanging out with the guildies, talking to people, having random adventures, that's what it's all about. And you can do that on short play sessions. If that's all the time you have for it. You know, you could go out, gather a few things, get some herbs, you know, and then the next time you play, you turn those herbs into like some potions and hand them out to your guildies. Like my guildie just gave me a bunch of potions and stuff that he's been crafting up, right? That's what MMOs are all about. Not just I gotta do my Mythic Plus lunch break crunch. What was I looking for? Wood. There's some. Ah, you fucking weenus. What a freaking weenus that guy is. My God. You know what, on second thought? MMOs suck. Where's the single player version of this game? Oh, my wood. I am a streamer. How dare he take that wood? There is a single player MMO? It's not an MMO. I know what you're talking about. That's not an MMO. It's a single player game that looks like EverQuest. That's not an MMO though. By definition. It's just it's an EverQuest single player. If we're talking about the same thing. What's that game called? The EverQuest single player game? Aaron Shore, yeah. There's nothing massively multiplayer. I think it looks like a fun game though. It does look like a fun. If you're looking for a single player game that you can get your EverQuest jollies off, that's a good one. Ukiyo-e is not a single player game, Rougarou. Unless you're referring to all the boxing that happens on the on that emulator server, which is a problem, I think. Crew torch. Ah, there we go. Light. Aziz. Light. Have you found the fact that you drop your spellbook when you die to be bad game design yet? Or is it a non-event? I think it's great design. I think it's actually fixing problems with older games. Like EverQuest, you didn't drop it. I think you should. I think the less things that have some sort of like weird gamey divine intervention on your behalf, some like that protects you from having goober moments, the better. Dropping your spellbook, I think it's not something people are used to yet. And there's going to be a lot of pain. But this is not a game about removing pain points like the Blizzard guy who's like, pain points. We're trying to remove pain points. Fuck that. Pain points are what allows players to figure out solutions and to use their brains and to figure out like the tools that have been given to them, how to solve problems. That's a pain point that I think is great because it didn't make sense that you wouldn't. Like, if you dropped everything else, why wouldn't you drop your spellbook? It's just like some protected item. It's like the gods are, you know, like I think you should drop it. You have to learn to play around it. And there are ways to play around it. There are definitely ways to play around it. Have a backup spellbook in your bank. Have a rogue in your group that can recover everybody's bodies without any spells needed. Also, they've added cantrips too. Cantrips, actually, I'm 50-50 on the cantrips thing right now. I almost feel like that makes it. It doesn't trivialize it. And I think a lot of people aren't even going to use their cantrips. A lot of people aren't going to use cantrips, but you can. It's an option. So it's at least an option. Cantrips suck. Yeah, I'm undecided on if I like the cantrips or not. I'm undecided. That one is a question mark for me. I'll have to think about it. Cantrip Sow is the only thing I need. There you go. Sow and maybe Invis. Promise, I had the worst thing happen to me last night. What was that, Gro? Storm is rolling in, turning off PC, putting you on the big screen. All right, Tornado Watch. All right, Brutal. I hope it's hope you don't get hit with a tornado. That would not be good. Good luck. Well, spells weren't physical items in EQ, right? Well, your spellbook was. Or wait, no. Did you have an actual... No, you didn't have a spell... Well, like, it's... it wasn't a physical thing you had in your inventory. In Ultima Online, it was. It was actually a physical thing in your inventory, and I think it's better that it is a physical thing you keep in your inventory, like everything else. I think it's better that you have to have a book. It's kind of like a compass, right? I'm not necessarily like anti-compass in a game like this, but I think it should be a physical. Like if they do introduce a compass, it should be like a physical thing you keep in your bags with you and you drop upon death. And if you want to use it, you have to like equip it and like check it out, you know, instead of just having like a UI element that just is always there. Like in EQOA, there was just always a compass on your screen. So it's like a gamey thing that's like not really a real physical part of your game, your character's experience. It's just like whatever. Having it become like a real thing is better, in my opinion. Yeah, but who has Invis on their bar for 24/7? Well, that's fine. Like, Ruger. Like, that's like a choice you got to make, right? It's a choice you got to make. You go into a shitty situation and you don't use your cantrips, well, get fucked, right? Like, hey, fuck around and find out, you know? Like, if you make it through without putting them on, good for you. You're pro elite uber gamer. If you die and now you can't get to your body, like, you know, you fucked around and now you're gonna find out. Good job. And you can say, God, I hate it, but I mean, that was an option for you. You did not take it. Compass made from tinkering. Yeah, that'd be cool. Or just spend 10 silver for Invis and a book plus. Yeah, honestly, Ruger, I would just have the backup. I would just have the backup spell book, and I think I actually like that better than cantrips myself. Having like a backup spell book in your bank, ready to go. That's another gold sink too. Like having backup spell books is like another gold sink for players to take money out of the economy. The more ways to like remove gold is like the better. Currently the cantrips I use is Feign Death and DA. Yeah, because like when are you ever gonna not have Feign Death on your bar, right? Like, actually, I didn't know Feign Death was like a spell, though. Can you cantrip? Like, you don't have to cantrip Feign Death, do you? I thought that was just like a... That's just like an innate ability or whatever. Yeah, innate ability. It is a spell for Necro and Shadow Knight. Okay, okay. I wasn't sure about that. My shaman's body is deep in the caves on Pantheon. Haven't got it yet. It's been over a month. Oh, shit. Really? You can get a corpse summon on Pantheon pretty freaking easily. You just need like a level 20 summoner or level 20 necro. They can summon your corpse right to the front of the dungeon. Super easy. Necro Shadow Knight have a cast time for it. Okay. How much is the DS pod doing? Oh, I haven't checked it yet. Let me stick it on here. right, we'll do the strength potion. And prickly barrier. Surround yourself. I mean, it kind of tells you in the description. Surround yourself with a prickly barrier, granting you damage shield that deals 5 damage when hit for 15 minutes. But we'll double check that. All right, there it is. 15-minute buff. Your damage shield hits the target for 5 points of damage. Your damage shield hits the rat for 5 points of damage. Okay, so it's like a consistent 5 points every single time. There's a sign on the way to the blacksmith. There's a sign? Is that a room sign? That's like a rental room, right? Or it's like an actual like signpost. Yeah, because you can make custom like custom signs over your rental room doors. Who's this? Not bad. It's not bad at all for this level. That's probably like more DPS than I'm doing. We don't want any politics getting into the... Yeah, I definitely like... I'm definitely of the opinion, like, I like old school... like, naming policies and stuff. Like, I just find it, like, annoying. People, like, using, like, real life names and shit. Yeah, I don't like TTVs either. I've always hated that. Way before I started streaming, dude, if I saw a TTV guy, I usually just fucking ignored him. That's the most that to me that is the most obnoxious shit. Okay, fine. I'll delete TTV. Even XX Legolas, I think, is better. Like, unless they're doing it like, which nowadays it's totally a meme. But back in the day, that was like somebody actually trying to, like, you know, they're trying to get into their Lord of the Rings immersion, fantasy immersion, right? Like, they're obviously not the most creative person ever, but hey, they were trying, you know. They wanted to be Legolas in the fantasy world, man. I can respect that. Admiral Flap said, I'd 100% play this and no life if they change the character. What do you mean? Like, there's like, you just want them to completely redo all their character models, like, from scratch? That ain't gonna happen. Admiral, I'm sorry to tell you. I'm sorry to tell you. I don't think that's gonna happen. Now, are they gonna refine them? I'm sure they're gonna refine. They've been refining them over time. Adding more customizations and getting the animations better, but if do you think they're just gonna scrap all their character models and start all over? That's probably not gonna happen, man. I was guilty of Deadpool and OGEQ. I actually, when I first started playing MMOs, I'm exactly like I went through a phase. I went through phases. My very first tunes were all fantasy names that I came up with. Mostly I came up with. And then I got into more of my shitter phase. I was a very innocent newbie when I first started playing EQOA. And I did all fantasy names. Stuff that sounded like it should be in Lord of the Rings. And then World of Warcraft hit. And I was playing that, and then I got into my shitter phase began. Started with the stupid names. Actually, that's where Primus. That's where my Primus handle came from. Dude, are these guys still sitting here on this fucking border? There's no way. What the fuck, dude? Canaway and Fuzzillo have been sitting here. These body doubles. It's like Invasion of the Body Snatchers or something, dude. What is going on? But now after many years of having stupid meme names on WoW, and then coming back to and playing P99 and getting back into my roots. I've gone back to I like fantasy names. I like names that I can feel I'm, even though I don't like role play, I still like a character that feels immersive in a fantasy sense. So I usually do fantasy names. Banger. Use a random name generator. I usually I'll fuck around with the name generators when I'm really stuck. I'm trying to think. I'm okay, I want to make a Dark Elf Shadow Knight, but I can't think of a good name. And I'll just if I'm really stuck, I'll sit there and I'll click through it and that'll give me a baseline. I'm okay, I kind of like the sound of this one, and I'll work from there, and I'll tweak it and change it and play with it. I had a character named Vagino. Vagino. Yeah. Yeah, that's those are the type of stupid meme names that I'm talking about. I certainly had my share of stupid meme names as a teenager. In my early 20s. Lots of stupid meme names. Kind of grew out of that phase. I'm not really down with those anymore. Dark Elf Shadow Knight, Charlie Murphy. Hell yeah. Charlie Murphy. Necro God. It's pretty immersive, right? Call me Necro God. Dogs are barking. Muting for a sec. Okay, I think they're done. I think they're done barking. Back in the day, joining the post-game COD lobbies on Xbox Live. Good times. I never played Call of Duty. The only, like, online shooter I've really gotten into was Halo 2 at my friend's house. We'd play a lot of that. That game was fun, man. Dude, that game, Halo 2, was super fun. Oh, yeah, you were trying to tell me about the tails, right? The Ashira tails. Save them. Oh, level 2 alt, though. That's, yeah, you gotta be pretty low to make good XP on them. You can be Dragon, and I'll be Nighthawk. Hell yeah. Got to make some bone ash on the shaman. I want rebuffs. You know, I'm way out here. I don't want you to have to run out and buff me. So, you know, if you're super bored, you want to run out here and buff me, that's fine. But I'm not going to. Oh, hey, look, I'm getting buffs from this guy. But don't feel like you gotta. Don't feel like you gotta. Maybe next time I come into town. Split screen Halo with the boys on a small ass CRT. Yeah. Hey, quit screen looking. Oh man, when can I kill these beetles? Get some beetle armor. They're yellow still. Damn, everything's yellow. Everything's yellow. Well, we played Halo 2 online. We did like matchmaking. I actually don't remember playing a lot of like Halo 2 offline. You played Halo 1 online? I didn't even know you could do that. Join somebody's like server. Yeah, the split screen stuff we did was Halo 1. We actually like, yeah, we did like some Halo 1 split screen stuff at a friend's house. And then later, Halo 2, we did it like it was all online matchmaking. Oh, damn. Made a bunch of these. Thanks, man. Rank Team Slayer was great until you hit the 40s and everybody was hacking. Everybody was hacking, really? Nobody's gonna buy them. They're actually really good at low level. I bet they're really good as a tank too. I would rack these on like a tank. Like, no doubt. Blood Gulch, best map ever. I don't remember that one. Well, I remember the name, but I can't remember all the maps. The only one that I like vividly remember is the one where it's like you're like up in the sky on this like contraption thing, and it's kind of like futuristic. And it's kind of like dark and cloudy almost, I think, and oh shit, I gotta restart. I'm gonna restart right now. Hot Resist said D Dust 2. You watch Red vs. Blue? I know of it. I never really watched it. Coagulation, Halo 2. Run offline maps with the boys to work on super jumps. Restart the client. First season was pretty much all in Blood Gulch. I'd have to look at them all on like a video or something to see which one I'm talking about. Sound like you're describing the lockout? That sounds right. I'll do a quick Google. I bet you're right. Halo 2 lockout map. Yes, that is what I was talking about. Yep, that was my favorite. Man, I get the shotgun or the sword on that map, and I would just shred people. Yep, that's the one. That was in high school. That was like, what year was that? Like 2006? Maybe 2005? Oh, this thing's kicking my ass. I wonder if they're gonna add like a barber feature for like changing your appearance. Maybe not like change face and skin tone and stuff, but like hair. Just the hair. Maybe other like if they have like add like markings or something later. Change up your like war paint or some schniz. Barber as a profession? That'd be kind of cool. I want scribing as a profession. I think that's I'd like it, dude. I think like a scribing profession where you like actually craft spell books for people would fit like hand in glove with the fact that like people actually are going to need spell book like extra spell books in this game. A lot like Ultima Online, like an inscriptionist or a scribe could actually was actually like a you know, a trade skill you make money on. I gotta go sell. I'll just carry the beetle eye with me. Well, cartographer is a bit more specialized. Like it's like cartographer, like literally pertains to like maps, right? Scribing is not necessarily like the exact same skill set. I think player created maps would be awesome too. Yeah. Which is also in Ultima Online, right? Like although you don't really like make maps for other players and with cartography, you actually use it yourself to like go. Actually, no, you do kind of. You decipher maps, which you could decipher for other players, but that's not how most people use it. But same idea. Like you decipher a map. I think everybody who does maps in UO does the treasure hunting and ore hunting and stuff. They do their own cartography for the most part, I think. But it doesn't have to be like that. You like do it for other people, make maps for other people and stuff. Getting some big lag in this town. We need to get out of here. Well, we do know spell research is already a thing. That's cool. What do mob name colors mean? That is how you determine the mob level relative to you. So in EverQuest, there was no like, you just click on a mob and it says what level it is. You had to consider it, and that would tell you, that would be what told you if it was more powerful than you or less powerful than you or the same. Let's make a bandage. Cloth bandage. There we go. The consider system is only useful for XP info. It's terrible judgment of power. I mean, I think it's pretty reliable. Like, it says red. It's gonna be pretty powerful. There's green. Greeny weeny. Kill that thing. And like varying shades in between. Now, if you're gonna break it down into like a by the atom, there are certain mobs that might be more powerful than other mobs at the same con, but broadly speaking, it's pretty reliable, I would say. And whatever details it breaks down to, that's just like gamer knowledge, right? You just gotta like learn. Yeah, like, okay, this thing is a red, but this one is actually an easy red because we've fought it before and it's not so bad. Or this one's yellow, but this one is actually as hard as a normal red because he's just a badass. And all that is just learned through experience. Yep, tells you their disposition. Yep. And that disposition info is super useful for a lot of reasons. One that I use on my rogue all the time is if something can see me while I'm stealth. If they can't see me, it'll say indifferent. That means they have no opinion on me, which means they don't see me. If they have an opinion of me, that means they can see me. All right. What about herbing? Start getting herbs. Even if I don't do like a lot of professions, a lot of trade skills, I can always herb for people in the guild who do them. Need a sickle. There are blues that can absolutely beat my ass. There are blues I can solo. Yeah. You can't you don't. Like, you can't rely on conning to tell you everything. But it'll give you a rough estimate. And that should be... I kind of like it that way, right? Like, I kind of like it that way. It's not gonna like, data mine it too much. It's not like, oh, this one This blue is exactly the same as all these other blues, but this blue is got a little, like, you know, I would rather there be some ambiguity with the conning system that leaves a bit of mystery than have like the like chevrons to like indicate the exact difficulty, or like little stars next to their name to like, oh man, I know, like, this is exactly this difficult because it has this many dots above its head or some shit. I hate that crap. Goblins skip leg day? Yeah, dude. Goblins have they have 0 squat power. They don't do their deadlifts ever. What level am I? 2? Almost 3? Actually, you know what? How much money do I have? About 2 silver? I want to see if I can go find myself a spear. I'm sick of this little club. Whose leg do I got to hump around here to get a beta key? Don't hump my leg. Please. Just better? No, just better is like, yeah. I didn't realize you had to load into zones. Yes, zone lines are a thing in this game. Yeah. You got a little spear? You got a spear, little bro? He does not. Okay. I'm going to town. One of the goblin faces totally looks like it's off the movie Smile. Never seen that movie. Would be interesting if they added a skill that allowed you to learn mobs you fight over time and give you a better con estimate or advantage of some sort over those mobs, like a racial bonus. So like a oh, I had the word and then it left me. Not specialization or efficiency, but like a perk that, like, the more you do something, like the more you kill these mobs, the better you are at it. I think just having a better con would be cool. Proficiency, yeah, sure. I think like the conning system is like working as intended though. Like it's not gonna like tell you everything. It's gonna give you an idea. That's kind of what it's supposed to do. Otherwise, they would just tell you what level things are. Rusty, here we go. Rusty iron, I don't want that. Wait. What am I? Warren? Where's like the shitty level 1 items? Maybe he just doesn't have 55 copper, rusty trident. Guess he just doesn't have a rusty spear. Wait, there it is. Rusty spear, 55 copper. Boom. That's what I want. It's got a shield. I don't know what the shield I'm looking for is, though. 1 silver, 65 copper. That's a lot. 1 silver, 65 copper. Thanks, Scarab Shield. Can't afford it, though. Every shield is so expensive. There's no price difference between all these shields. They're all 1 silver, 65 copper. Whatever. We'll get a shield when we find one. It's fine. I just wanted a spear. So I look cool. Does this game have consider, like you said EQ did? Yes, Brutal Noodle, yep. That's what we're talking about when we say the conning system. Look at Mighty with that spear, I know. A killer. I need to hit level 3. Probably the fastest way to do that is stay in this zone, but it's too laggy, so I'm gonna move back to Shaded Dunes. I might play my archer a little bit tonight. I'm not sure yet. I've been thinking about it, but this game takes way too long to level. You know, each their own. I actually think the leveling's too fast. You know, my honest opinion. I could definitely see why some people would not like slow leveling. There's going to be a lot of people come EA. There's going to be a lot of people coming from Classic WoW. And some of them are going to struggle. Some of them are going to be struggling. They're going to be like, this is really fucking slow. And they're going to be like, I'm lost. They're going to be like, I can't get my corpse back. And they're going to be like, this is bullshit. And we're all going to be like, yeah. Well, we like it like that. That's how we like it, you know? This ain't that other game that you're used to. This is not that game. I'm talking about you. Probably talking about a couple people in the chat, probably. How come I can't play on my phone? Speaking of Rested XP, I should get a campfire going. Get my rested up. Why isn't there an autoplay feature? Well, to be fair, I did say classic WoW players. I don't expect a lot of retail WoW players to even try this game. I think classic WoW players will actually try the game. I think there's probably going to be like a over about a month of I would give like classic WoW players over the lifespan of like a month of playing the game, they'll probably have like a 80+% drop-off rate. Some will stay. Some will like it. Some will actually like an EverQuest style game in a new package. I think the majority of them will not, though. I think the majority of them will probably bounce off. But that's okay. We'll keep the ones around who like it, and it'll be awesome. It'll be great. Oh, let me mute. Dogs are barking. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll sit by this wood right here. Probably gonna be gone when I get back, but that's okay. Don't worry, I'm back. I just was just sitting down again. Little bastard came attacking me. Hey, the wood's still here. Look at that. I think a lot of Classic WoW players will try this game. I think very few of them will stay around, but there will be some that stay around. Primus, Grimble. Damn it, he's back. Guess thought I was gonna die. Here I am, a retail WoW player. Are you, Dissy? Well, what's your like gaming background though? Like, are you also big on classic WoW? Or are you like you never played like a classic MMO before? You've only played like a more modern version of World of Warcraft. You probably have some sort of classic background, right? Not just classic WoW, but like some sort of classic MMO background somewhere. I think there's a lot of people who haven't played a game like this that would end up enjoying it. Yes, Bowie, there's definitely like they're out there. There's a lot of people out there who will like it. It's just they're like it's such a system shock to bring people who are very used to like modern games and like put them in a game like this. It's gonna be like oil and water for a lot of people. But there are definitely those out there who are going to be like, I kind of see what's going on here and I like it. Guild Wars. Oh yeah, Guild Wars I would say is a classic MMO. Guild Wars 1. I would say Guild Wars 1 is a classic MMO. Guild Wars 2, I would say, is a modern MMO. I don't know a whole lot about Guild Wars 1, but from everything I've heard, I come from the classic group, and I understand and respect what EQ was. I'm looking forward to trying out in a new skin. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. Like us EQ players can like talk ad nauseum about how EQ is like the greatest game ever, blah blah blah. But that was then. You know, that was then. This is now. But I'm still gonna go back and play EQ from time to time. But EQ is pure shit in a lot of ways. Let's be honest. I mean, in what ways? I would say yes, but like most of the reasons are not like by design. It's like limitations of like technology. That would be the reasons I would say EQ. I would say like design wise, I love it. There's very like I can't like okay, so like quest mobs gobbling up quest NPCs gobbling up your fucking quest items because you didn't stack them properly. Like, that's like a technical thing. And I oh my God, that shit gives me anxiety just thinking about it. I still have anxiety turning in quest items in M&M because of my PTSD. But that's like a... There's other technical things that, you know, were just broken. But that's not like poor game design. That's just like technology limitations of the day or things that didn't get fixed. Oh my God, this thing is wrecking me. I'm out of here. What are the bad design decisions? Just a question, as a classic WoW player, how does one progress a raid when you lose XP on death? So, assuming it's like EverQuest. Uh-oh, I want to train this guy. Shouldn't it's an indifferent mob unless you hit it. Assuming it's like EverQuest, when you hit max level, you will actually you will have another bar of XP. So it's almost like you're working towards level 61, but you can't actually hit 61. And if you die at 60 or max level, you'll lose XP in that bar that you can gain back again. So basically you have a whole nother XP bar that's going to be like a cushion to keep you from de-leveling. So you're not gonna de-level to 59 every single time you die. There's a whole bunch of bad decisions. I can't really give them fault. There were a bunch of first people doing this. I think a lot of VQ players have those rose-tinted goggles. It was their first MMO. Stern, you still not giving me any specifics. I actually am genuinely curious, like what you think was terrible design in EQ. Class balance, love the differences, but some of the classes are shit and have some superpowers. We've talked about corpse retrieval in the past. Okay, I think corpse retrieval is a good thing. Class balance, sure. I will tell you from experience, warriors and rogues get like 2 buttons. In the warriors case, one of those buttons doesn't even work, like taunt. So like early EQ, warriors are just absolutely screwed. They suck at tanking for groups. They can't tank for raids. Okay. Corpse retrieval. I mean, you're welcome to your own opinion. I think corpse retrieval is a good thing. I think death being extremely punishing makes the game better, not worse. Like death is something you don't want to be doing. Like, put it this way, in World of Warcraft, you fuck around and you don't really find out. In EverQuest, you fuck around and you find the fuck out. I like it better that way. You're welcome to disagree. You're definitely welcome to disagree. We agree on penalties, just not the implementation. Okay. How would you prefer to? What would you like to be different from the implementation of how Eminem has corpse recovery? Yeah, how would you like Eminem's corpse recovery to be different? And I'm not like trying to like gotcha or put you on the spot or anything. I'm like generally curious. This song forever reminds me of Jason's Ultima stream. I play hardcore everything, but I won't play hardcore in this. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I like, dude, that's the thing though. That's the thing though. Like, you know why I play hardcore in World of Warcraft, like classic WoW? It's because the game's so easy. It's like designed for you to win. EverQuest style game, Eminem, like it is not like, it has enough challenge and difficulty just playing it. Adding that extra level of like hardcore feature is like, I didn't play a whole lot of hardcore on Project Quorum. I did do Self-Found. I do like a Self-Found playthrough in OG EverQuest, but hardcore, it takes way too long to level in this game. It's gonna take me like multiple days to get to like level 10, and then I just die. I mean, I probably will do hardcore at some point. Not yet, though. Not yet. World of Warcraft, though, you can just, like, Speedy Gonzalez, Zoomer blast through, like, 40 levels in, like, a couple days, right? In, like, a few days. And it's pretty easy. In that case, adding the hardcore element makes it feel like it enhances the experience because you're actually paying attention at that point, right? Because you don't the baseline in World of Warcraft Classic leveling is you don't really have to pay attention. Like honestly, you don't have to. You can just be a total ADD, like watching your second monitor, not paying attention to shit. Adding the hardcore element in Classic WoW gives it that edge that it's severely lacking. To like pull you into the game and makes it more immersive and fun. EverQuest like doesn't really need it too much, honestly. Like EverQuest does, like you're fucking on edge. You're on edge just baseline playing an EverQuest type game because the world is designed to fuck you over in many different ways. I will play hardcore Monsters Memories at some point, but I just don't need it yet. Did he pull that one? I think so. Stink said, "What are you matting, Stink?" Something I said. Once Eminem has been out for 10 years, I'll do hardcore. It won't take me that long. It'll probably be after EA though. It'll be like months after EA's launch, probably. Here's the thing: the future is not an MMO that is for everyone, but multiple MMOs for different types of players. Saying this shit or that is the best way for an MMO is problematic at best. Well, Eminem is a clear case in point for that argument, Grimble. Like, Eminem is not for everyone. Pantheon's not for everybody. They're not trying to be. If you're trying to make a game for everyone, I know, like the common saying is going to be for no one, but beyond that, it's like you also have to be very well funded, because if you're trying to make a game that's trying to be appealing to everyone, you're competing with the biggest fucking MMOs out there. You're at that point you're competing with all the gacha phone MMOs and also like World of Warcraft retail. So good luck to you. A smaller scope game whose ambitions are not to win everyone can specialize, right? So Eminem is like specializing in the more like rigid, hardcore PvE EQ kind of game. So they can do very well in their own right, specializing like that, and not have like a huge mountain to climb to try to like, you know, fight against the big dogs. I think anybody who has a bunch of friends who they play with regularly will have a wildly different perspective on corpse retrieval and people who pug. Okay. Well, I can't speak for everyone. You're probably right. You are right. Like that doesn't like change my mind. Like, oh, we shouldn't have corpse retrieval be like a thing. But my own personal experience of playing on P99 and then Project Quorum and then Monsters and Memories. I have played many alts, many different classes. Some were good at getting my own corpse back, like Rupo, my rogue. He can just do his own corpse recovery, right? He's a rogue. But I played other classes that can't get their corpse back. This is where like socialization comes in handy. And this is, I think, like the key piece of like what modern MMO gamers are missing in their psyche and their programming is that if you have a corpse that you can't get back, you whisper somebody who can help you. And you say, hey, man, I'm really struggling to get this corpse back. Could you grab it for me? I will tip you like 10 silver or whatever if you go out of your way and help me get this corpse back. That's how you do it, right? And I think a lot of World of Warcraft players coming to this game don't even consider that an option. It's like they will just repeatedly run. EverQuest players do this too. Not to like pick on WoW players. EverQuest players are guilty of this too. Repeatedly run into a dungeon naked, dying over and over and over, instead of just asking somebody for help. That's what you got. Sometimes you just got to ask somebody for help, right? I've done it. Yes, I have static groups I play with like frequently, but I've also played plenty of times where I didn't have a static group, and that's what you got to do. And I think that makes the game better rather than worse. Sometimes you got to get outside of your comfort bubble. You got to get outside of your antisocial learned behavior from other slop MMOs where you don't have to like talk or look at other players. You got to break out of that conditioning and ask somebody to help you.
The Chamber of Bots has another victim, eh? Don't be afraid. There aren't any ghouls here. Only bots!
Azure Numbers, welcome in. How you doing? That's what I'm looking forward to the most. Brutal. Yes. That is one of the most fundamental differences between an EverQuest type game and a modern slop MMO type game.
Perhaps you need some more bots!
It's about interdependency. You can do some soloing.
Perhaps you need some more bots!
You can do some soloing. Like soloing is there. But at the end of the day, this is a social...
Perhaps you need some more bots!
A social player interdependent experience, or that's what they're going for. So I don't expect them to change those dynamics anytime soon. And Stearns, you're welcome to like disagree. That's fine. That's like I'm not gonna speak for the developers here, but I am channeling.
Perhaps you need some more bots.
I am channeling what I know I've heard them say, and they would probably say the same thing. Like, the game's going to continue to be like that.
Perhaps you need some more bots. Perhaps you need some more bots.
That's right. Squeaker. Is that what you guys are waiting for? Squeaker. Squeaker. There we go. Squeaker.
So, the Chamber of Bots has another victim, eh? Don't be afraid. There aren't any ghouls here. Only bots!
That's right. Livin'. Welcome in. How you doing? Where's Desk at, man? Oh, wait. You already told me. We talked. You guys ain't getting your quality milking time on Project Gorgon lately. Well, maybe you are. Maybe you found a different cow to milk.
The Chamber of Bots has another victim, eh? Don't be afraid. There aren't any ghouls here. Only bots!
Hey, yo. Soul Sip. Yo, thanks for that shield, man. Hell yeah. Guildy's helping Guildy's. Sick shield. You cheating on Desk with another cow? You milking some other cow now on Project Gorgon, Living? Don't you lie to me. I know you are. Maple Zipper, yo, welcome in. How you doing? Baloo, yo, what's up? Welcome in, Baloo. Nice to see you. Dude, some guy was like giving me shit about having WoW music on my playlist yesterday. Like, dude, WoW has some freaking awesome music, man. You don't have to play the game to like acknowledge high quality music, man. People, you're the one getting milked. Okay. Are you having some other player milk you while Desk's gone? Dude, I'm telling him. Desk's gonna find out. It's probably that roller skating spider, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Your playlist is Prime, man. I meant to say something. Yo, thanks a lot. Exclamation mark playlist if you're wanting to listen to it on during non-slaying time hours. You are free to do so. Does one have to apply to slaying time? I mean, just asking for an invite. That's your application. We only reject goobers. If you're like a known goober, we probably won't invite you. But pretty much anybody can join. Am I too old to join the goober group? No, you're just right. You're like an elder in the goober group. Wait, Hip, what do you mean? Are you trying to play with your... Are you going to play a hardcore character with non-hardcores? That's dangerous, dude. I wouldn't do that. I mean, you do you, but I would not trust playing. If I'm hardcore, I would not trust playing with a group of non-hardcore goobers. That is a quick way back to level 1. Hey, Zukin on kick. Yo, Goblin Shaman? Hell yeah. Yes, sir. My boy Frank right here. Dope blast during the Open EA at the end of the month. Okay, hell yeah. Hey, you're more than welcome to join. Now I don't know what the player capacity is for. Is there a hard limit to like guild roster? Probably is, right? Because I'm pretty sure we hit it in Pantheon EA launch. So there will probably be like, if we max out the guild, which I don't know that's going to happen. I'm just, planning ahead. I don't know. We'll have to like figure it out. Like if somebody is like offline, if somebody made it to like level 2 and then they're offline for 3 months, we'll probably just, get rid of the dead weight, make room for active people to join. Slaying more time, hell yeah. Forsworn, thanks for the follow. Hey, why didn't that command work? Oh, I think you misspelled it. Ashen Embers. Yep, you did. I thought it was broken for a second. What level is Zukin's hardcore cleric? I don't know. He's on number 2. 11. Is this still number 2? Tagalo 2? No, I'm losing Berserker Spirit. Tagalo 2? Nice. Oh yeah. Here, I'll do it. We'll do the Rougarou 4 Ashen Embers. She may not be around to type it over again.
I'm talking rainforest sweaty. I'm talking swamp sweaty. Let's fill a bathtub full of sweat.
There we go. Dude, what's up with Rougarou not streaming? I'm gonna have to disable that chatbot thing. Like this, the moment I make a chatbot thing to promote his spreadsheet, his M&M spreadsheet, he stops streaming, dude. Not cool. He's busy not getting level 55. True, yeah. What is he doing? How can you not be level 55 yet? Like, what a noob. What an absolute novice. Not level 55 yet. You can get that many levels in 5 seconds. They're hiding the secrets? Oh, is that what it is? He's playing? Is he playing but not streaming? Wait, let's see. He is? He's playing but not stream. Dude, he's so sweaty he won't even stream where he is. You're right, Hip. You're totally right. Oh my god. Who's Grunch? Grunch is Rougarou. Solving the oh yeah, no, they solved it. It's solved for them. I don't know, maybe not, maybe they haven't solved like whatever super max endgame stuff there is that's like, you know, maybe not even available right now on the beta, but everything else those guys, they've been there, they've done that. Phineas, how you doing? Welcome in. Rumor has it he's working on even more sweat strats that can't be shared publicly. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Serious question, could you take on Fire Beetle IRL with a shovel? Probably. You mean like one that's like the same size, like relative to a human being? Beetles are really slow. Even like in the bug world, like they're extremely slow. Or I guess I should say especially in the bug world. Like, bugs are like insane fast. But like beetles just suck. Yeah, you could probably flip him on his back. If it's like a non-flying beetle, you could just flip him. You could use the shovel even. Use the shovel. Flip him onto his back. GG. End of beetle. Oh wait, I should use this shit. Can I use it? Can I drink this while I'm Was it interrupted? Damn it. Okay. Can't drink a potion in combat. Not while you're getting hit. You have to weigh a shit ton though? Yeah, but that's where the shovel comes in handy. Because you're using leverage. You're not using... It's not like pure strength. It's leverage. You can use a shovel to flip him over. You get underneath him and lift with the shovel. Easy. Did it consume the potion? No, it said interrupted. Oh yeah, you reminded me. I need to... I might wait. I might actually not use the potion right now because I'm kind of full. I need to go sell. It's March here in Texas. Or it's March. It's March, comma. Here in Texas, we got tons of like reading it like, oh, it's March in Texas, huh? Well, weird. Yeah, no, we got stink bugs here too in New York. They're pissed me off. Crawl said, my first take impressions from watching you and a few others. Leveling is too easy, too laid back. Not enough risk. Maybe not enough pathers. So I think, okay. Now this is not like a, I'm just going to like make an objective comparison between the closest other game you can play to Eminem, which is P99 EverQuest. That is the most apples to apples comparison you can make. It is objectively slower to go from 1 to 30 on P99. Now, I'm not saying that's right or wrong or how it should be or even that's how they want it to be ultimately in this game. But right now, as things are, it is objectively slower to go from 1 to 30. It is also objectively easier for part of what you're saying right there, the Pathers thing. In EverQuest, pretty much every camp you go to while you're leveling up, there's, in one way or another, going to be some like high-level Uber mob that's going to like come pathing through your camp or spawn in your camp, and it's going to completely fucking wreck your group. That makes things way harder. And like I said, I'm not saying that's how it should be and that it's right or wrong, but Eminem does not have that X factor in the leveling scene yet, at least, making EverQuest low-level leveling much like more challenging. It's slower, and there's more mobs that are going to shit on you while you're trying to get XP. Now, you could say, we don't want that in Eminem. Like, we don't want that kind of, like, aggravation. Whatever. I don't care. Like, disagree or agree. Objectively, P99 is much more challenging. If you want to, like, in terms of, like, 1 to 30. Because I pretty much just did, like, 1 to 30 on both. On both. I did P99, Self-Found, like 1 to like 25 or whatever, just a couple months ago. And then I did 1 through 30 on Eminem, like just now. Pretty much Self-Found with a group of friends. So pretty much like apples to apples comparison. One was much more difficult than the other. Make you run slower because you're in the sand? Dude, people would... Well, that actually... people would freak out, but I kind of love that hood strats because then it's like, use the path, right? You want to not be slow? Like, get off the sand onto the path. I like that. I dig it. That might be really hard, like, to implement, though. Like, you have to, like, create some new, like, sand system and, like, map it onto the world. I don't know. Maybe they'll do that someday. Who knows? Small speed bonus on roads, yeah. I do like the opposite of that though too. The slower in sand, slower in snow, I think would be pretty cool. It doesn't have to be like drastic, but like just enough to where you're like, man, I would rather not be on this snow if I don't have to be. Fire Beetle Carapace. He won't buy that. Where do I sell that? I know where the leather and spider silk goes. I don't know about a beetle carapace. Probably just have to give that to a shady vendor or something. Shady guy? Yeah, that's what I thought. Are your characters going to get wiped in June? Yes, Brutal Noodle. Yes, they are. Ranger's Druid Beastmaster, get something that negate the effect. Yeah, like a ranger, like, you know, running, like, you know, because they're master of the, you know, the wilderness. They can, like, you know, be all light-footed on the snow, run on top of it. That'd be pretty cool. Be pretty cool. Like a Legolas up on that mountain, you know, just walking over the shit while everybody else is struggling, struggle bussing. It's pretty dope. No mega. All right, time to get back out there. Look at Frank's little frowny face. Blacksmith supply? Yeah. I'm just gonna get back out, get more XP. June is the last wipe, yes. Yeah, early access will not be wiping your tunes. Now, I think at 1.0, they're gonna have like a bunch of new fresh servers for the like official launch, right? But early access is not gonna wipe. So I'll probably re-roll when the 1.0 servers come out, just because I like to be part of the, you know. I'm a fresh enjoyer. Yes, Dickie. EA will not be wiped. EA will continue on. The servers will continue on. Oh, wait, let's put that, what a mistake. I mean, I don't know. I don't have like a full grasp on their like, their plans for like how 1.0 what 1.0 is going to look like, how they unroll it. It is weird to me. It is weird to me that like there's going to be like these legacy EA servers, but maybe that's just the way they have to do things. And honestly, like I'm for it. I'm for it. I'm ready to play. Yeah, Lars, we said that. They're going to wipe beta. We're talking about EA. EA is not beta, and beta is not EA. Beta will wipe. EA will not. Unless things change, but I don't think they are. Is there a name reservation? Sean was talking about doing some sort of like name reservation type thing earlier. He was talking about doing some sort of name reservation thing earlier, where they like they're talking about some sort of system they're going to create in order to like for you to like choose your home server. And if you choose like your home server, that will like have certain consequences or whatever, and getting a name reservation is like an idea they're playing with or something. You might have to go back to his VOD and see what he said exactly. $100 name reservation incoming? No, dude, that is not this team. That's not this. This is the opposite. This is the opposite development team than that. I think you nailed it. It was the epics in each zone on a Bender, a Griffin in the Commons, or Varsoon in Quanos Hills, a Hag. Yep, it's Lord Shinri at the Orc camp across from the tunnel. That you have to get people from the tunnel to come over and kill for you, or else you just can't continue getting XP with your group anymore. It's Grynok in spawning as the chance to spawn in Befallen, and then he paths the whole fucking dungeon, and he's like level 30. And if he's spawned and he's pathing, you can't do like level 1 and 2 Befallen because he's just gonna wipe your whole group. Yeah, the Sand Giants and Oasis, Grip Mummies, I mean, on and on, right? Like I think that is like a major difference in the leveling experience in M&M right now. And I don't know if they plan for that yet or not. I actually don't know if they plan for those types of mobs or not. Is there anything in this M&M yet or planned? I have not seen mobs like that in M&M. Not like what we're describing. Like there's areas where there's sand giants, but they're not like, it's not like sand giants that roll down the beach and like wipe out all the newbie groups killing crocs. I think there is like a sand giant in like Shaded Dunes or something, but it's not to whatever degree those types of like mobs exist. It's not like nearly like as impactful as like an EQ, like what we're talking about. Hey, what's going on with this zone line? Oh shit. Train incoming? See what's going on in here. What are these guys? Red. 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 Yellow skeleton. White skeleton. I don't think I can get a group with any of these guys. Probably too low. I was just kind of wondering, maybe there's some... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Freaking screen froze for like 4 seconds. Okay, that's scary. Just thinking maybe I could get like a single pull out here just to see. Probably not going to happen. Let's leave. I'd like to get a little Wormsbane action on this character. I think it'd be fun. I'm just not ready for it yet. We'll come back. You got faith in this team, Dr. No? Me too. What is this? Who... distinction between EA beta? Beta is bye-bye when EA happens. There's a wipe. To say EA isn't wiping is an understatement. Was this whole distinction between EA beta? To say... I'm not following you just better. To say EA isn't wiping is an understatement? What? It's not EA starts. Okay, so beta ends before June 1st. Everything from here until that point is deleted. June 1st, early access begins. Early access goes for a long time before the official 1.0 of the game. But everything that's going to be on those EA servers will be persistent and last beyond 1.0. So they will not be wiping EA servers. So whatever you do in EA, you get to keep after 1.0. Yes, Brutal. Yes. That has been their plan for a long time. Alpha stuff, deleted. Beta stuff, deleted. Early access, you get to keep. Starting the day early access begins. They've talked about it, but it seems like has been light touch of implementation so far. Sand Giant Scout is an example, I guess. Yeah. I think they probably do plan to have the type of stuff we're talking about. It's just one of those things that we'll probably see more of throughout early access, right? I think Sean even talked about going back to zones that are like quote unquote like, you know, finished or, you know, more or less complete and adding passes to add more content depth to those zones. Even later on when they've moved on to newer stuff, they'll still be like coming back and adding to previous zones. So the type of stuff we're discussing might be baked into all of that. You got a week of PTO for EA launch? Hype as fuck? Hell yeah. You want me to log on to my level 2 enchanter? I mean, no, go ahead. Do what you're doing. I'm not needing a group right now this second. I'm going to get myself up to probably like 4 or 5 solo before I put any effort forth for like creating a party. But I mean, if you're super bored and you just want to come hang, you know, you're more than welcome to. Hey, yo, got some shoulders. You really want to try an Inquisitor? Wow, what's the holdup? Not a fan of humans? My crew is going to rent a house in St. Louis, and we're all gonna fly in for EA to. No way, Zeitgeist. Are you fucking serious? Dude, that's amazing. That's badass. You guys are cool, man. You guys are fucking doing it. I love it. Still 2 hours. St. Louis 2 hours for me. Don't forget my invite. M&M Land House. Dude, that's awesome. I did a gamer we did a gamer reunion twice. Me and some of my buddies, but we were in our 20s or early and mid 20s when we did. The first one was like early 20s, second one was like mid 20s, and we just got really drunk. Yeah, we got freaking hammered for like a whole week each time. But that's what you do when you're in your 20s. So nowadays we probably would just go. We probably would just do some landing and have a blast playing a new game. Yeah, we were on Virginia Beach. Stayed at a friend's house, like 5-minute walk from the beach. It's awesome. What's landing? Asking for babies in chat. Was it local area network, which is for like people. Yeah, basically old school way of saying you're all gaming together. In the same house or the same room. Multiple TVs or multiple computers all like hooked up and gaming together. Kermit, yo. Thank you so much for the T1 Kermit. Appreciate it. LAN parties, yep.
So, the Chamber of Bots has another victim, eh? Don't be afraid. There aren't any ghouls here. Only bots!
You were never gonna game in VA Beach in your 20s? No, we didn't. We didn't spend like not even like 10 minutes. We were getting slammered on the beach. It was awesome. Yep, I remember landing for EQ. That was too early for me to do. Like, I was too young. Well, I mean, like, I do remember having, like, my friend would come over with his PlayStation, because my first MMO was EQOA. Like, my friend would come over with his PlayStation. We had 2 phone lines, so we would, like, hog up both the phone lines and do some EQOA together. And then I remember doing, like, Halo 1 little LAN party at my buddy's house, and then eventually World of Warcraft at my buddy's house, same friend. Oh shit, I'm in the bandit camp, dude. These guys are gonna destroy me. And get out of here. Maybe this guy don't mind if I sit by his fire for a minute. I'll throw this guy a couple of heals. Looks like he needs it, actually. Since I'm using his fire. There you go. You get my little baby heals. I heal him through the... Oh, no. Out of line of sight. You can't even see the health. It doesn't even, like, it has to, like, his health has to tick on its own for it to look like I'm actually healing him. Debating on two-hander or dual wield on my ranger. Yeah, I have no idea. I like dual wield more, but on a ranger, I probably like dual wield more. Just aesthetically, no like data or facts behind why. On your rogue, as you level dual wield, do you start hitting with both weapons pretty reliably? I haven't been paying attention to my auto attacks too much, but I think the answer to that would be yes. Yeah, I don't think I missed that much, but I also don't know like if they have like hit rating like super dialed in yet, how they want it to be. I hear missing is not really an issue in the game right now. Yeah, two-hander might make sense. Like if you, I think, so from other game experience, if you plan to do like a sort of melee twist kind of thing, where you you jump out, use your bow, jump back in, do a melee. Generally, that's going to probably, it would behoove you to have like a two-hander that has like big top end DPS, because top end damage. Because if you're only going in for like one auto and then getting out again, that might be the most min-maxy way to like min-max your damage. But I don't know. You'd have to look into it more. I haven't actually. I play an archer, so I don't give a shit about twisting melee damage. I'm just pew-pewing. with the bow. I'll put a couple wood in his fire for him. If you stay at somebody else's fire to get you rested up, it's good. It's a good custom to throw some wood in there for him too, you know? Top it off. Well, the campfire, that's right. Did I need to learn dual wield? Yes, you have to train dual wield at a trainer on a rogue at level 10. Oh, hey. Thanks. Double attack, you actually will just start learning on your own at level 15. You don't have to like go visit a trainer for that. But dual wield you do. You just costs like 5 copper, so you put a point into it. And then it just starts like skilling up as you use it. You don't have a dot yet? Dot. No, I do not. I would like to have a dot. Poison dot or disease? That'd be freaking sweet. You need a two-hander for melee weave? Yeah, it makes sense. Goblin Shaman, nice. That sounds fun. Yeah, I saw some Goblin Shamans in town the other night, and I was like, you know, maybe I'll make one. Oh shit, dude, that thing is red as fuck. You think it saw me? I'm scared because he's running to the zone line. Guy just runs up and dies at my feet. I wish Strike and Taunt didn't take up spell slots. I wish Taunt was a skill that you got better at, like in EverQuest. Like, I liked that in EverQuest, where it's like you level up your kick, you level up your your taunt. But unlike EverQuest, I would like taunt to actually work when you do have it skilled up and have it like be an effective method of tanking. Jumping should be a skill? Yes. Running. I like everything. I think everything should be a skill. To me, the more like skills that you start out being really bad at and get better through usage, the better. The better the game. Party chat skill, yeah. Training skill. You've got better at training, yeah, dude. Dude, Rupo master. He'd be a master trainer. Grandmaster, even. Training so hard. What if a critical success of taunt enraged an NPC and beat the shit out of you? That'd be cool, Zukin. That's actually an awesome idea. Zukin, did you ever hear... Oh, cool. Am I about to get a so? Why can't I click on it? There we go. Zukin, did you ever hear the story that Steve Clover talked about? The plans for the original Berserker class pre-vanilla EQ? The one that they were going to launch with vanilla EQ, but it didn't make it for whatever reason. It was in a... I heard it in a Pantheon dev discussion podcast thing. Dev roundtable discussion. It was... I think it was like shortly after Steve Clover joined the Pantheon team. And he was talking about Berserker class going. It was actually planned. EQ was planned to release with a Berserker class. And the way the Berserker class was going to work was it was going to like build up rage, kind of like a WoW warrior. But once it reached its like maximum threshold, the Berserker would just fucking rage out and go completely uncontrollable by the player, and it would just run around attacking everything it saw, and it would be like up to the team to like, you know, keep it alive and not wipe the group. While this Berserker's just going ape shit, attacking everything. And I thought that was the coolest fucking idea. I'm like, why did they not do that? They should have done that. That would have been so fucking awesome. Yeah, the class didn't make it into launch for whatever reason. I can't remember why. Did you watch the Lex Friedman, Jeff Kaplan interview? I watched like a good chunk of it. I watched the part where they were talking about like his EverQuest experience and going into like early WoW development type stuff. Yeah, they were all like huge. The vanilla WoW team were like all huge EQ junkies. I knew that before because I used to watch Kevin Jordan stream. Kevin Jordan used to stream during like the lead up phase to like classic WoW. He streamed a lot. He was the original class designer. He did other stuff like PvP stuff, but he would talk about how like people on the team were all like more like huge in EQ. He wasn't actually. He was like one of the only ones that wasn't. He was actually an Ultima. He was an Ultima guy. Speaking of Ultima Online. Yeah, he tried EverQuest. I guess he played a little bit, but his heart was in Ultima Online. That was where I first started hearing a lot about Ultima Online. That eventually led me to be curious enough to actually try it and play it. Listening to Kevin Jordan talk about that. He was cool to watch. You remember that, Sauce? Yeah. Yeah, I learned a lot. I learned a lot listening to him. Used to watch Michael Jordan stream basketball. Did you learn a lot from Michael Jordan? I miss Kevin Jordan streams. All caps. I miss Kevin Jordan streams. Yeah, I know him and his other Vanilla WoW buddy. They're Baba Ganoush. They both streamed. Baba was a quest designer for Vanilla WoW. He was pretty entertaining guy too. I liked him. Someone Mez Prime as he's Berserker. Yeah, you'd have to like Mez your teammate because he's just hulking out. That's so funny. Oh shit, can I kill this thing? What's he dying from? Oh, I got a damage shield. He's just getting wrecked on me. It's like, I'm not doing that damage. The interview was pretty good. Yeah, Dizzle. That was pretty good. Players getting charmed and attacking their own team was awesome though. Yeah, on like PvP server, that is really cool. That's another reason like I kind of disagree with like the sentiment that like EQ's design was bad because like class balance. Like I think if you like focus too much energy into class balance, you lose really cool mechanics. Like really cool mechanics you're not going to be able to like balance around. Like how do you balance around like charming other players in PvP? What can like there's like I don't know that you can. There's a lot of shit that you just can't fucking balance around. Like what does that even mean when you have like crazy fucking Wild West spells that do all sorts of weird shit? Like fuck the balance. Players can find balance through like fighting in groups. But if you want like everything to be like some sort of like tightly focused, balanced 1 versus 1 PvP bullshit, like you're gonna have to like get rid of a lot of cool stuff. Or everybody has to have everything all the time. Alright, I gotta relog. I like how he didn't mention his character name, Tiggle Biddies. Was that his? That was his. Oh my god, it was Tiggle, wasn't it? I didn't put that to 2 and 2 together there, Sin. Yeah, I'd seen that. I'd seen his epic rant. I knew about his epic. Actually, I didn't know that was him when I started watching the interview. But when I saw them talk about the epic rant, I was like, oh wait, that was him. It was that guy who went to go work for WoW. Oh, yeah, I remember that. The best games have completely wonky class balances. Yes. Yeah. As much as it sucks, like, when you, like, when you encounter like a class that just wins by default out in the world, and like you're the 1v1, you just lose by default. Hey, shit, you know, like find a buddy who complements your class, shores up your weaknesses, strength in numbers. Dude, that is not the damage shield from... How much is that hitting for? 20 point... Dude, that guy's damage shield he put on me is hitting for 20. That's insane. Not PvP, mobs charming us. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, PvP too, right? You could charm other players in PvP. I wonder how many times that happened in OG EverQuest. Like an enchanter sneaks around a corner, just like charms like somebody in the fucking in another group, and just like the chaos just ensues. It's no diaper baby. Yeah, that's true. Hey, you want that one? You can have it. I went to the Reddit for the first time ever the other night because I kept hearing about like some Reddit drama, and I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be like real juicy, some real juicy stuff. It was actually like so like milquetoast. I was like, and there was only like one. I wanted to see all these like Redditors raging out, yelling at each other. It didn't happen. It was like one thread that was like very milquetoast. Very disappointing. The Quatos post? No. It was a post that Quatos was talking about though. Or he showed it. It was the GM thing. That was like the talk of the day that day. It's like the GM talked to somebody because they like stole a mob and somebody reported it, and then the GM was like very like cordial and, you know, like totally reasonable, and like somebody got mad about it, made a Reddit post. I thought it was gonna be way more fun to read than it was. It was very, very not juicy. Yeah, the opposite of juicy. It was like putting sand in my mouth. I left immediately, and I'll probably never go back to the Reddit again. Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was like the most baby shit. Everything about it was baby shit. Like the guy who was mad that his mob got stolen was like, he made like a baby shit report about it. And then the guy who talked to a GM apparently had like a baby shit reaction to it, and he's like quitting the game now or something. And then his buddy performed a baby shit maneuver by turning it into a Reddit post.
Don't waste my motherfucking time!
It was just like a whole lot of baby shit all at once. I'm like, all right, I'm done. Sometimes baby's got a shit. A stolen mob in the newbies. I know it's like a level 1 skeleton that I clearly engaged first. Like I made a report, but it wasn't like baby shit report. It was that one fucking weirdo who was like, we could run it all back. I don't want to go through the whole story, but we had some fucking weirdo taking mobs from us, and we're like, that's fine. Like you want to try and take them from us, we'll take them right back. So we were just taking them back. And he got all upset about it. He got all upset about the fact that we were taking our mobs back from him. And then he started like spamming a bunch of baby shit to us in Say Chat. And trying to like break our mezzes to like screw us over and stuff. And train mobs through our camp. And at that point, I'm like, dude, I'm not dealing with this baby shit. So then I opened a ticket. So... it goes both ways, right? Sometimes you got to report the babies to just get them out of your fucking hair. But I'm not dealing with this idiot. Somebody else can deal with him. Zenful, welcome in. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. I guess I'm just gonna... Fire Beetle Carapace is just like worthless, right? There's no quest reward. Could be for like crafting or something, but whatever. I'm just gonna throw them away. I am full though. It's time to go sell. Someone from WoW got into the closed beta? Yeah, pretty much, Sky9. How you doing, Sky9? What drama are we talking about? We were talking about, well, we were talking about the lack of drama. Like, it was like, there was like one kind of stupid post on the Reddit that I kept hearing about all day the other day, and I went and I checked it out, and it was a nothing burger. It broke my clean streak of having never been to the Reddit yet. I kind of lost my V card, and I wish I still had it. Playing MO2 and watching those streams for a long time put me off of Crybabies Forever, I think. Just want them to go away now. Well, you don't have to listen to them. Like most of them are crying into the Discord or Reddit. But Eminem's Reddit was like, it was all mostly like, it was like 98% just like people just posting legitimate, like, hey, what do you guys think about this? And blah, 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 like normal topics. It was just like one or two like little baby shit posts. But even those one or two were not worth, they were just so mundane and milquetoast. Boring. Not worth it. I wanted some juicy drama. Solid, thank you for the follow. What's the best way to opt in to get a key? You got to go to the website and opt in to closed testing on your account. And then maybe you get lucky this Friday. They might do another round. of invites. Invite another 200 people. Everybody who gets an invite also gets to recruit a friend. They can get a code for their friend to join. So it's like invite plus one for everybody who gets invited. Other than that, try your hand at tuning in to Nick Hot streams. He gives away keys pretty frequently. I don't know if he has the last couple streams. Has he kind of like calmed down on stream giveaways, or is he still doing that? He gives out one at the end. Or Q. Yeah, Q is actually been giving away some keys because he like gets people from Reddit who have a key that they're just not using, and then they donate their key so that Q can give them away.
Now give it all to you, my love, my endless love.
Yeah, unlike you, I have no keys to give away. I just have my endless love, and I hand it out freely. Oh, my imp's freaking out.
Rainforest sweaty. I'm talking swamp sweaty. Let's fill a bathtub full of sweat.
Shifty's backpack. What's this? Mortar pestle. What am I even doing at the bank? I don't even know. Thanks for the info. You bet. Yeah, if you guys don't know Q, you should check him out. Let's do a shout out because he also does the Rupo song. So if you guys hear the Rupo song, that's who did it. That's the man behind the Rupo song. A lot of people keep wondering if it's AI. It is not AI. Red Forest Gaming, what's up? How you doing? Go play RuneScape while you wait. Nah, I'm playing TBC Anniversary. Those are both pretty good options. I have not played any classic in a long time, and I pretty much have never played RuneScape.
Perhaps you need some more bots!
Squeaker. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of this.
Out of the way, pick.
Don't call me a pack. Willow does say that, right? Or did I just make that up? Pretty sure he says that. Don't call me a pack. Play a better game. Have you heard of Habba Hole? Habba Hole? Habbo Hole? I have not, but you know where I would play if I wasn't playing this? I'd be playing either P99 or Ultima Online Outlands. That's where I'd be playing. You should see the wave of this storm front that's going to hit me in the next... Oh, shit, dude. Close the windows. Start boarding up. What is P99? P99 is a classic EverQuest series of servers that offers a as close to original experience that you can get anywhere on the internet for EverQuest. Should I go check my... Yeah, you know what? I'm going to check spells for level 4 and 3. Dane on that 25 stream streak. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Dane, for the Shire. Also, guys, if I miss your stream streaks, blame StreamerBot because it's not showing me my... It doesn't show me those. It's only by chance I noticed that one right there off to the side. I will have to look that up to hold me over. P99 EverQuest is the closest thing you can get to Eminem. It is the most similar thing.
Ding dong, ding dong. Good.
Okay. But beware, it's not easy to install, and there's a lot of jank. There's a lot of jank, but definitely my favorite place to go play some EverQuest. RIP, Southbound, P99, Vanguard, Sandstorm, EQA, UO, Outlands, Melody. Dude, don't say Melody. Might Magic 3, Isles of Terra was my jam. I think I saw one of Hip's favorite streamers, Kilgore Trout, playing some Might and Magic the other day. Oh, snap. Gate. Heck yeah. Healing Spores. Heck yeah. Howling Cold. Level 4. Okay, I'm going to get Howling Cold. It's a new nuke. Healing Spores. And I get a hot. Okay, I'm going to buy that. Buy Cure Disease, Cure Poison. At least Cure Disease. And Gate. And Invisibility. Oh, I get another heal too? Oh shit. Run out of money. And Malady? What's Malady again? Oh, that's a dot. Oh shit, I want that. Okay, find Malady. Soulbind, I gotta buy. Oh my god, dude. Dude, it just keeps going. Susceptibility. To like a Tash or Mallow. Decreases their disease, poison, and magic resistance. I'm not too worried about that at this level. Yeah, get Cure Poison. IVU and then I'm broke. Okay. Holy crap, that's a lot of spells. And that's all my money. I'm broke again. I'll have to come back again at 4 because meditate. Or do you start? I think you just start meditating at level 4. I don't think you have to actually train anymore. Don't Shammy get bear form eventually? They do in EverQuest. They get a wolf fat and bear form in EverQuest. It goes up as you sit. Yeah, I know, but what I'm referring to is if you have to actually go to your trainer to start learning it. I don't think so. I think you just automatically start learning meditate at level 4. You don't need to train. Okay, thank you. Don't you need a key to play P99? You will need a copy of Titanium, a digital copy or a physical copy. And if you don't have one of those, you can't find your old digital or physical copy, you use Google to help you find your old used digital copy. Google will find you your old copy. Bank? Oh, shit. Hey, look, it's that guy who's stuck on the zone line like 4 times. He's joined the land of the living. Look at that spider. Is that a Beastmaster pet? I'm meeting somebody here at the bank, so I'm gonna start scribing some spells. How's beta? It's freaking awesome, Baraxis. Professor Meowington, thanks for the follow. Oh, snap. Backpack. A shield? What? Yo, thanks, dude. You want this old shield back? Oh, wait, can I even use it? Didn't equip for some reason. Oh, it's just a little bit of lag there. You don't want this back? Okay. I'll go sell it then. Thanks, man. Why can't I scribe any of this stuff? Oh, because this is all level 4. But I should be able to scribe it still, right? I mean, maybe I have to reload. Is this game free? Getting into the beta is free. Ah, that's the problem. I got this thing stuck on my cursor. That's why I couldn't scribe anything. It wasn't showing, though. Yeah. After beta, early access begins in June. And that will cost $15 a month with no box fee, no box price. So thank you, Beefcakes. Appreciate it. But if you want to try the game for free and you can't get into the beta, there's an open playtest final weekend of March. Final weekend of March is an open playtest for anybody to get in, and I feel like that's going to be like a huge amount of people playing that weekend after everybody's been like watching beta progress on streams and stuff. People talking word of mouth about the game. I think that playtest is going to have like a really high influx of players compared to what we're used to. All right, I can't, man. Level 4. Okay. Most of this stuff is level 4. And cure diseases. No, that's also level 4. All right, I'll just roll with what I got on my bars for now. I can't remember. Will M&M have an initial cost or just the monthly? It's just the monthly. Showing them. Yeah. You don't like 10 silver? No, I don't. Thank you, though. You have done quite enough already, Beefcakes. I appreciate you. Got me all hooked up with bags, shield. Give me all these alchemist potions he made. You got sharpening stones? Nah. Let's go. Let's go. Shamans get really fun at 8. That's funny because that's about the last time I played Shaman. I got to 8. That's the highest I've had a Shaman before. Wow, I was carrying my whole set of spells. You can actually... Okay, so in M&M, a difference from EQ, the spells you can actually like scribe into your spell book. This is for casters only, though. If you're like a melee class and you have like some archer ability or warrior ability or rogue ability, you won't be able to scribe it. It's just for caster book stuff, spell book stuff. Zen HS, thanks for the follow. Yeah, Beefcake is Brinth in chat. He's been hooking up the guildies. Awesome to have him in the guild. Level 12 Shaman is my highest in the public playtest, and I love him. Awesome. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'd like to get maybe tonight we get a little Wormsbane group on this Shaman. I'll probably hit 4 and then start looking for a group. Memorize all my spells and turn my LFG tag on. We had a Ram 3500 dually that had the license plate beefcake. Nice. Missed the answer. Does P99 require a key? So you're gonna need you will need a key. And if you don't have your old key, you can use Google to help you find your old key. That is how you get onto P99. You gotta ask Google to help you find your old. Google will get you all set up for some P99 gaming. Shit, even Alexa might know. Do I think the game will last at least 2 years? I mean, I've been following this game's development for more than 2 years, and they haven't made a dime yet. They have a tiny team of volunteers. When they turn on the subscription faucet, June 1st will be the first time they've generated any revenue from players. I don't even think they've taken investments yet, or if that they will. I think they've kept it so small and so tight knit with their development. I think this game's gonna last for 30 years with the same leadership at the helm. You know, knock on wood. There's always uncertainties in life in general. But with if they like keep the same leadership, 11 Robot, aka Sean. Dude, this game's gonna go for a long time. This is not Ashes of Creation that's like going into $250 million of debt before early access even starts. I think they've spent like a total of like less than $200K on the game so far for Eminem. I have high expectations simply due to their passion and motivations. Yep. And their track record. Like, they've been pumping out lots of content, just like from a tiny group of volunteers, dudes who have like day jobs. Right? Put it this way. The development that's going to continue after EA launches, the people who have been working on the game for free will finally start getting paid to work on the game after June 1st. So things are only going to get better as time goes on. As long as subscriptions cover server costs and devs are willing to work for little or no money, game will exist. I don't think their plan is to pay the devs little or no money forever. Like, I'm pretty sure the devs are like going to get a living wage and that they're not going to overexpand. In fact, Sean was even talking about that today. Like, they're not. that's one thing. Nowadays, most like AOC is kind of like AOC is kind of like a it's like a one-off in the current indie MMO kind of sphere. Most game devs have learned the indie MMO game devs have learned the lesson of like previous failures to not overexpand too quickly, to not hire on too many hands too quickly. I think Pantheon knows this lesson. I think Eminem knows this lesson. It's always like players are always like, man, why don't they just hire on more artists and get the shit done quicker? Like then they make the money quicker and blah blah blah. It's like that shit can like spiral out of control real fucking fast. And like I mean, look at the scope creep, the like grandiose design creep of like Ashes of Creation, and like the amount of fucking money that got dumped into that project is like unbelievable. Not only the content, but they're constantly engaging with their players too, in game and off game. Yeah, I mean, like they're just like gamers, like we are. What you just said, Dust of Creation? I don't know. I didn't say it. Did I say Dust of Creation? Pretty sure I said Ashes of Creation. But either way, no, I'm not here to dunk on Ashes of Creation. I actually thought it was pretty fun, and I wasn't like a big supporter of it. I wasn't a longtime fan or anything. I was pretty much just an MMO tourist when I went and I played it for like 2 weeks. And I thought it was like a cool game. I was definitely impressed with like some of the game. And I feel really bad for the true fans of it. Gavik, yo, welcome in. Pantheon is going to be good, I think. And Eminem is also... Yeah, Nerds the Podcast, I'm so right there with you. There's a whole lot of, like... there's going to be a lot of, like, tribalism. But I'm here for all the games. Adrenaline, Pantheon, Eminem. I'm going to play them all. I'm not going to play them all at the same time, simultaneously, obviously. Probably take, like, a few months here, a few months there. As things just, roll out and develop. But Eminem EA is my priority for the foreseeable future. But if there comes a point in Eminem EA where it's like, I think I need to take a break, wait for more stuff to get pumped out, then we'll, go play something. Hopefully there's some sort of like alpha or EA for Agilent in the next couple of years. That would be awesome. Eminem EA, Pantheon 1.0, Agilent, alpha or beta or something. That's my dream right there. I bought Ashes like a month before it exploded. Yeah, me too. It's all right. I got a couple good weeks out of it. I put a lot of hours in those couple weeks. Not like as much as some. Maybe like, oh my God, I can't do it. That's way too nice. I gotta stay semi legit on this character. I can't take all the gifties. I'll let the guild homies hook me up with their like crafted stuff that they're working so hard on. That's fine. But I gotta keep this character semi legit. Semi-organic leveling. But I do appreciate the generous offers. If I get all the upgrades right now, I won't get any later. Eminem and Agilent have the most script for me. Pantheon is after that. Cool, Baron. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll be like perfectly transparent. Like right now, Eminem's got the greatest pull for me. But I still fully support the other games and I'm super excited to play them again. I played 5 hours and had already decided it wasn't for me. I think I wouldn't have, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the solo like play and the group play. It just wasn't, there was just a lot of things about it that departed from what makes a game super interesting for me. Like a lot, like for instance, they didn't have like GPS minimap, but what they did have that really bothered me was they had a map that had all the like POIs already discovered and laid out for you. Like all the dungeons and shit, you just open your map and you see where they are. And I'm just like, oh man, like where's the player like exploration there? It's like every noob that just logs into the game just runs straight to the dungeon. Like what?
Don't waste my motherfucking time!
You got the $250 founders bag? Yikes. Sorry to hear that, Brutal. Yeah, I feel bad for the true hardcore AOC fans who really had their hopes up. Like very unfortunate, that situation. You got a refund? I did not. I tried to. I wasn't even going to try to. I didn't think I was like owed one because like I said, I put like a few dozen hours into it. It wasn't until everybody else were getting their refunds and even people who had like 4 times as many hours as I did getting theirs that I was like, all right, fuck this. I'll try too. So I attempted to get it. I couldn't get it though. There were some people who had like 200 hours in that early access and they got their refund. And then they're looking at my like 50, 60 hours and they're like, no, you played too much. I'm like, are you kidding? But whatever, I don't care. I got my money's worth. I'm not mad about it. What a meta slave. Shut up, Stink. I was tempted to buy into AOC early, but something told me it wasn't worth it, so I followed my gut. Yeah. Well, you were right. $177, they won't refund me. I don't see what the big deal is. I like the ability to chart a map as you are playing, but my ass gets lost easy. I think everybody gets lost super easy when they come play a game like this. And they're used to having a GPS minimap that shows them, you know, how to wipe their ass. And spoon feeds them every little bit of information. It's a skill you have to develop. It's a muscle you have to like develop when you're not used to doing it. And I'm not the best navigator, but you have to use your eyes and try to remember things. Frink reincarnated. He lost a lot of weight. Yo, this is Frink. Rather, Frink as he should have been. That's right. Oh, that's a red. Oh, that's a red too. All right, I'm getting out of here. Landmarks. Yep, exactly. Magnus, you played old school EQ forever? Oh, did you? Yep. You tried 5 times, Smurfo? Damn, I gave up after 2. We call this muscle memories. That's right. You got to work at it. You know, it's not easy. It's like muscle, you know, coming from a lot of WoW players. It's muscles you've never used before. You know, it's like Neo waking up. You know, after they unplug him from the Matrix. It's like, oh man, I'm so fucking weak. It's like, yeah, you've never used these muscles before. You couldn't find your own ass with 2 hands. But now it's time to learn. Didn't say it would be easy. Just said it would be the truth, you know? That's the truth. You have unlocked a cantrip. Oh, snap. I'm level 5, huh? Hell yeah. Well. Or level 4, I mean. And I'm meditating. Heck yeah. I think we're going to have IVU as my one cantrip. No, not Soulbind. IVU. Because I think we're about to get down into some Wormsbane. I think that's going to be a pretty good cantrip for Wormsbane. Looks like he's pooping. I don't know. His pants are still on. I mean, unless you're hip. I guess hip just lets it go, you know? How do you make something a cantrip? You see the little, yeah, I'll pull this up a little bit. Whoops. So you have a cantrip, it'll show like orange on your hotbar, on your spell book, or your spell gem bar. You click on it, it becomes blue. Now that spell that you have memorized in that slot persists through death. So if I go and I die in Wormsbane, I will still have Invisibility verse Undead on my bar without having my spellbook in my bags after death, and I'll be able to IVU myself and go get my corpse. No, it's not casting it when you click on it, Ryo. It's rememorizing it. You got to let it do that. The color should change from orange to blue if you did it correctly. Let me get some more wood. Did you get it? You get it figured out? Nice. Yeah, so that'll whatever you have, and now you get more of them as you level up. Oh, you little motherfucker. Yeah, so you get more as you level up. So, eventually you'll have like multiple. You don't have to use them, but they're there. Dude, I cannot chop this wood. I kind of want to make a set. You know what? I want to make a set of Scarab armor before I go down into Wormsbane. I can kill those things now. I have one carapace. Got one leg. I'm going to start making a set. I got the shield. Somebody gave me the shield. Brent gave me the shield, so I don't have to make that. $10 to 15 carapaces? Oh, whatever, you know. We'll get it done. Maybe. I will think about it. Thinking about rolling a gnome cleric, are you? Are trade skills easy to hop between, or should you focus 2 to 3 to be better at them. Ooh, man. I don't know how many trade skills you can have in Eminem. I don't know if you can have all of them on one character. Can you? Can you even have, like... You can have infinite on one character? Yeah, I think if you try to do... Okay, so you can have infinite. If you try to do all of them, you're going to probably not get very far in any of them. I think each one is pretty time consuming. But I don't know. I guess it depends on, like, how fast you want to level, too. Like, if you're not concerned about leveling... But if you don't level, you're not going to make money.
You're what the French call les incompétents.
That's right, Ashen Embers. Yeah, like if you want to level up a profession, you have to have some source of income to like fund it, or you have to go out and get it yourself. So if you're going to do like every profession, you better have like some sort of way to make money, because you ain't going to be leveling up at the same time. You're gonna have to be hawking your wares religiously. It is a cool aspirational goal, Zukin, for sure. Like, you can do it. Will it be like optimally efficient? Just try to do all of them at once? No. When you craft that armor, is that a trade skill? No, it's a quest. The Scarab armor are quest rewards. You get like a full set of them. They're not like stupid good or anything. They're okay. Like, it's a nice little newbie set, but it's not like a. They're not like it's not like an epic set of gear. It's just a nice little newbie set. Having a static group that picks a profession each will make it easier, but it's still grindy. Yeah. I should probably do a profession other than just gathering during beta, just to get like accustomed with like the systems of crafting in the game, the crafting system. I don't plan on being like going like super heavy in crafting during beta though. But in EA, I might actually like, you know, skill something up and have it be part of my like normal playing routine. All right, we are now LFG. Wait, isn't there like an option to just like, it'll just like make you a whisper window for you? Well, whatever. I'll just make one. Oh, there's the guy. Now I gotta do it. Crip, welcome in. How you doing? There's the guy. All right, we'll do chat options. So should I get rid of this one then? This one I just made. Close window. Tell windows. There we go. Now, is that just going to pop up? Somebody whispers me? I would also recommend checking classic chat mode. What's that do? Well, I'm going to sell my Goblin Feet sketches, and for a extra coin, I will let others smell my feet. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, that's a good way to make money. So it's going to make like a new window for all people who whisper me. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Now, can I dock them together, or is it just gonna be like bloop 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 bloop, like pop-up video? I think it's gonna be like pop-up video. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I want that. Working on it. Okay. Pop-up video. All right, cool. Good old VH1. Hell yeah. Use the freaking love pop-up video. Me too. All sorts of great info on your favorite bands and their songs, you know, like. Dang, I didn't know that guy broke his first guitar on the toilet backstage 1982. Really useful information. Fire beetle gland. I don't think I need this for anything. Wait. What's it say? Okay, yeah, I don't think I need that. Come kill stuff with us? Level 2 Beastmaster? Shaded Dunes? Sure. On my way. Oh, sick. I got a group. Do you think this is from... Do you think this is a stream? A stream whisper? Or do you think this is a LFG whisper? Dude, is that guy hopping around taking all the wood? Yup. What a jerk. No, I'm just kidding. Doesn't make him a jerk. But I need some wood too. Put group party chat in there. What did they just say? He invited somebody from Emberweald. Ember Shade. So it could just be a totally organic LFG list group. And I'm going to show up, be the star of the show with all my wood or campfire. MVP.
Perhaps you need some more bots!
You tried fishing yet? Nope. I have not. Have you? All right, I got enough for one campfire. That will have to do. All right, where are these guys at? Oh, shit. Just ran into, like, every jackal pup. I would try, but I'm not yet in beta. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to rub it in. All right, who am I looking for? These guys. This is my team. They already got a fire. Cool. Are we moving? Looks like we're moving. We're going to Crocs. Sweet. What else we got in this group? Druid, Ranger, Archer, Necromancer, Beastmaster. All right. Little bit of a hodgepodge. A little bit of everything. I like it. Beefcakes wants me to save bone chips for him. I think I can manage that, yeah. Probably won't get a whole lot doing Crocs, but I got 7 so far. Oh, I could probably heal his pet, right? Nice. I'm back. How's the enjoyment of the shaman? I'm liking it. I'm liking it so far. I mean, we're very basic, right? We're very, very basic here. I do have a new nuke I need to get memmed up. I can probably buff my group too, my teammates. Okay, we're going to throw on some healing spores, I think. Put gate on my bar just in case. Why not? Cure poison, cure disease. I could throw them on right now too. All right, here we go. What's your cantrip? It's IVU. Yeah, IVU, Zukin. I'm all prepped and ready for some Wormsbane. I can buff everybody. You get Berserker Spirit. And you get Berserker Spirit. I could get this guy's pet, though, too. All right, so let's make another chat window. This will be for combat stuff, but only stuff that's like that I want to see. Ability. How about buff? Beneficial me, beneficial mine. Detrimental me, mine. Me, mine. Me, mine. Okay, I think that's good. All right, it's time to heal. Gotta heal somebody here. Spell fizzles. Okay. So I can see my healing spores ticking on that guy with my new chat window. That's nice. Should show me when it falls off of him, too. Skill. I want skills up here, too. Somebody leveled up. Was that probably a pet? Who's pulling? Who's my main assist here? Obsidious? Probably Obsidious. Inquisitors can tank and mez. That seems like way too much usefulness. Well, paladins can heal and tank, right? Tank and heal. Fighters can do lots of damage and tank. Tank can do lots of damage. I don't know. Like, I mean, as long as I don't think that, like, just like with a fighter doing lots of damage and a paladin doing some healing, as long as they can't do so much mezzing and CC that, like, you just never need more than what they can offer, I think it's fine. Like, if you had a paladin that just didn't need a healer in the group, that would be busted. But they can have some healing and not have it be busted. I'm just gonna do like slash assist on, right? That works, right? So now when I assist him, I start attacking. Oh wait, no, it doesn't work. Right, Ryo. Yeah. Yeah, healing is its whole role by itself. CC is its whole role by itself. But there are tanks that have a little bit of healing. And I think Inquisitors are going to be like the same thing, just a different role, right? Like, unless Inquisitors are just so goddamn good at CC that you just don't need anything. You don't like. You have no use for like Bard Mez or no use for Enchanter Mez. Like, if that's the case, then it is probably a little busted, right? This Inquisitor is pulling 4 mobs. He's seeing 3 of them tanking the last one. Yeah, I wonder like if can he sustain that, like pull after pull after pull, just multiple mezzes without going There's another dinging group. Yeah, EQOA Crocs outside of Freeport, dude, I love it. Yeah, or Oasis, normal EQ also. I do have a better heal now. I don't like Encrypt. I don't know if you're still around. Are there plans for like character specific keybinds? There's one thing I like doing in my MMORPGs when I play a healer is I like to rebind all my party members to be not the F keys. Like it's usually F keys by default. I like to change them to other things. But that freaking fricks up all my other characters' keybindings right now because there's no like character specific keybinds. I don't know if you guys are planning for character specific keybinds. Yes? Okay, awesome. Hell yeah. Also, I don't know if you were around. I was talking about it the other day. Is there any plans for like a maybe like a border for the thing for the group member you're currently like targeting? So like if I'm targeting Obsidious, maybe like a little highlight, maybe a little like highlight border around the edge. Huh? That might be nice. Could be a thing. Put in a request. Okay. Oh man, I'm so Invite me to Guild Smurfo. Okay. Oh yeah, clipboard. I remember. You said you were making a clipboard character. Oh, I'm not high enough. I need to be promoted. I can't invite anybody to the guild. Let me Alaskan Guild. All right, somebody got him. All right, let's get rid of some of these bodies here. Hide, corpse, looted, always. Don't even really need it though, because these guys are all like empty. Mostly. Much better. Wonder why it's not default? Well, because it will hide things on you that maybe you'd actually want to go back and loot. Once you click on it, it's like, oh, GG's, it's gone. Like, and if new players don't know the commands, then it'd be that would be a bigger issue. It would be a bigger issue than not having that on. Is there skinning? You can make a nice crocodile skin suit. There's not skinning yet. I think there will be, though. Right now, you loot leather and hide and stuff like that. You just loot it. Hey, what's this little guy right here? Necromancer, okay. I would like to make my Gnome Elementalist again. We're waiting on those beards. Scarab helm? What is it, like a full set? Oh shit. Nah, it's fine. I'll wear it. I'll wear it. A guildie hooking up another guildie with a scarab set. That sounds legit. I'm down. Cleaning out your bank. Thank you. Thank you very much. I should put the shield down, though. I've been rocking this dead torch. Twink? No. This is newbie gear. I mean, it's nice newbie gear. But it's not anything crazy. Just a newbie set. 2 AC boots, 5 HP. I'm trying not to accept anything that I'm not going to replace for like a long time, because I want to get like upgrades as I go on this character, all my characters. I can't cast that. I just wasted all my mana. Within seconds, he's stronger than my level 11 Elementalist. Probably more AC, but your level 11 Elementalist can't wear Scarab stuff, as far as I know. Yeah, no casters. No casters allowed. I do. You know what? The one thing on me that is like an actual twink item is my bag, my backpack. You see how none of these noobs have a backpack? This one guy does. He's probably got a main. That's how you know when you're playing with people who have a main, if they have a backpack. Like before level 10. Feels poor, man, yeah. It's only 2.5 silver for a backpack. What, to craft one, though? But you gotta level up your crafting. Oh no, our fire. Vendor bought backpack as 1G. Gimmicker. Yes, I am talking about backpack, like backpack slot backpack, not bags. I'm not talking about bags. I'm talking about a backpack. You too? 2.5 silver backpack? Are you sure about that? Four slot one that's not the 1 gold? 2.5 silver though? And it has like a visual? It has like the model? Yes? Alright. I thought the cheapest backpack you could buy from the store from an NPC was 1 gold. Who's this guy just watching us? What a creeper. Standing here watching. Tweak detected. You know what helmet I really want, though? I want that Cinder Beetle. I want the Cinder Beetle armor. Nobody's giving me that. That's it. Actually, you know what? I'm new rule for this character. No more gifts, even from guildies. We took some newbie stuff. That's it. No more. Otherwise, I'm not gonna get any upgrades on my own. No, Zukin, that's what I'm getting at now. Because I said that out loud, and I was like, "Oh shit, somebody's gonna give me a Cinder Beetle helmet now." But I don't want the hand-me-downs or the. I don't want a bunch of streamer bennies. So you want me to de-guild before I give you items? No, I don't want any items even from guildies. None of my alts. But these are all These are all our Crocs right here. Oh wait, no, that's our Beastmaster has 3 Crocs. Holy crap, dude. That's so confusing. He's not taming them. He's like 2 of them are got to be like conjured, right? Like 2 of them are like a spell. 1 of them he might have tamed. My group's talking about multi-boxing. One guy says he's glad there's no multi-boxing here. That's what killed EverQuest for him. But then he said, just make the game easier so you don't have to multi-box. It's like, I was with you right up until you said that second part. Like, just make the game easier so you don't have to. Like, dude, you don't. If the game's difficult, like the game being difficult is not evidence of the fact that you must now start multi-boxing. Like, what? Like, we arrived at the same conclusion, but your methodology of getting there is way different from mine. Who else is watching the stream in a tornado shelter right now? I hope you're all right, Brutal. Funny joke and all, but in all seriousness, I hope you don't get. I hope your house doesn't fucking blow away or anybody gets hurt. Easy kills games faster than boxing. Or even the assumption that like people will box less because it's easier. Like World of Warcraft is much easier to level. It's much easier to level in World of Warcraft than EverQuest. Did that stop people from boxing in World of Warcraft? Like, absolutely fucking not. Like, how much easier do we need to get before that affects people's decision to box? Like, people if you can box, people will box. That's difficulty has nothing to do with it. Five characters can always do more than one character, no matter how easy the fucking game is. So let's nerf the game's difficulty so that there's less boxing. Makes 0 sense. Just ban boxing. That's the end. That is the correct answer. At least on my server. You guys can go play on your multi-box or pee-smelling ball pit servers after EA. I don't care. I won't be there. You guys go play with yourselves. Knock yourselves out. Hey yo, level 5. Hell yeah. Y'all about to get rocked? Oh, you talking about the storm? Boxer server and then ban them with extreme prejudice if they show up on a non-boxing server. Exactly, Grimble. So you know one of these like little psychological warfare games boxers like to play is if you have any complaints about the effects boxing has to a game, they like to go. This is their trump card, or they think it's their trump card. Why do you care how other people play games? With like that wagging finger, you know, proverbial wagging finger. Why do you care how I play? And the answer is, I don't. Unless you're on my server. And then if you're on my server, you're fucking it up. You can go play on your own little shitty pee-smelling ball pit multi-boxer server, and I won't give a rat's ass how you play video games. They call it National Guard? Oh, really, Struck? Boxing was not brought around because the game was too hard. It was brought around because it became hard to find groups for those of us had hour and work and could not find groups. I think that's one of many reasons that people grew or people box. You want to know my honest opinion? Is that that's a lesser reason, and a more prominent reason is because people aren't stupid. It's you're more powerful with more and more. There's less hassle, more convenience. You can do more with 5 characters or 2 characters. You don't have to. You can circumvent all the inconvenience of the game when you don't have to deal with other people. That's the. I think that's the primary reason why most people multi-box. Not because they don't have lots of time to play a video game. I think there's like, you find me 100 boxing players, and then you find me 100 multi-boxer players, and then compare how much time they spent in a week playing the game. Do you think on average the multi-boxers have way less / played during that week than the 100 non-multi-boxers? I don't think so. I'm sorry. I'm not buying that. That might be part of it, like a small portion of it. But I'm not buying that all multi-boxers just don't have time to play video games. I ain't buying that shit. It's probably actually the opposite. If anything, the multi-boxers are the more hardcore gamers who have the technical, nerdy know-how to even do it in the first place. Exactly, Ryo. Yeah. No, I ain't buying that one. Maybe that was for like a few people. It's like, well, I can't play that much, so I'm going to make the game easier and more convenient, and I can get more done in less time. But on average, multi-boxers probably have way more free fucking time on their hands than single box players. Or if we're really getting right down to the meat of the matter. I work 60 hours a week. Can I multi-box? No. Well, actually, you can on multi-box servers. There aren't any multi-box servers right now during beta. But during the open playtest, there will be, or there was. And then early access, there will be multi-boxing servers. But there will also be single-box servers, which is where I'm going to play. And if I catch any of you multi-boxing skeevy freaking nerd bags trying to break onto my server, I got a clipboard. I'm writing all multi-boxers' names down on it. Don't you even try to sneak onto my server with that shit. Little Primus gonna be carrying his clipboard for all you multi-boxing offenders on his nice, pristine single box server. It's not a personal attack, RCN. I don't like. Hey, you know, whatever, dude. If the game was allowing people to do it, then whatever, dude. That's how you had fun. Cool. I don't like the effect it has on an MMORPG. So if I have the option to not be around it, I choose that option. Only reason I'd box another character with Shaman is if I can't find a group. I can just go kill shit in a corner. I don't think soloing is so hard that that's like a viable excuse. Like it's not like on a multi-box server, like, knock yourself out. Like, I don't think, like, I would never say, like, oh, we should just allow, like, if we have single-box servers, I would never be like, oh, well, we should just allow an exception because this guy can't find a group. Like, no, go solo or start whispering people. But on a multi-box server, like, fuck yeah, dude. Box it up. Don't bother me. Yes, that's what we're trying. I say we, like I'm part of the team. It's not we, they. That's what they are trying to accomplish, I think, is a game that really encourages community and people grouping together. Strock. I think that's if they weren't doing that, they would have never even bothered with a single box server idea in the first place, because most games do not do that. Most games do not have like a single box server option. Pantheon said they will be doing that. I hope they follow through with that. Now, to World of Warcraft's credit, they launched the game. As far as I remember, boxing was not allowed. Like, it was not allowed. Like, you weren't, like, you got caught boxing, you could get banned. Now, like, how much they policed that, I don't fucking know. Probably not as much as they should have. Probably more back in the day than recent times, because back in the day, they had actual GMs in World of Warcraft. But it sounds like OG EverQuest, it was just, like, allowed. Or maybe that wasn't until TLP, so I don't know, because I didn't play OG EverQuest. I played EQOA. And there was like little to no boxing in EQOA, because it required like another PlayStation 2. So like maybe like a very few, like you had to have like 2 phone lines and like 2 PlayStation 2s and 2 TVs. Like that shit was, I'm sure there were people doing it. But it's such a small, insignificant number. Like I'd never. If I even did see somebody multi-boxing, I didn't even know it, because it was like a non-issue back then. But man, you log on to that emulator server nowadays, it's like boxing galore, because it's all PC run now. It was like the one thing that like really. Well, two things that like really irked me about going back and playing EQOA on the Sandbox or the Sandstorm server was all the boxing, people not grouping with each other, just boxing, and all the fucking were animal forms that every motherfucker had on that server. Everybody was a were gator or a were bear or a were lion. I was just like, dude, what is this zoo game? This is not the EQOA I remember, man. Bunch of boxing werebears. Like this is not this is not my childhood. I don't remember it being like this. I am Gen X. I don't take it as a personal attack. I was just playing the devil's advocate. Yeah, no problem. You're good. Back in the day in DAOC, gotcha. I feel like nobody has to be right or wrong in the multi-boxing philosophical debate. Let's just have a single box option for people. That's all I want. Just let me play on a server where it's single box only. That's all I'm asking for. Eminem is making that happen. I could not be happier about it. I think they might have recently limited how many characters you can have online at the same time. Yeah, they did, but it's still like that's going to address probably like not even 50% of the boxing. Like most people I think are just doing dual boxing. I think that's what like the primary boxing mode on the server is dual boxing, and I can't tell you, like, for all the like bitching and moaning about, well, if you don't, there's not enough people on the server to form parties, so you have to have multi-boxing or else people can't do anything. It's like, do you know how many motherfuckers I see out here dual boxing? If they just grouped together, there would be like 10 more fucking, there'd be like 50 fucking leveling groups, but everybody's just running around solo dual boxing. Like, it's so asinine. And it's like if you do want to like be a soloist and go out and solo, you feel like a total schmuck. When everybody and their brother is out there dual boxing the power of 2 characters instead of 1, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go solo. Like what kind of loser is gonna waste their time doing that? Is this the real Ko in my zone? I don't know. Maybe. I heard he was playing. He's been playing a bunch. Yeah, I keep hearing people getting into groups with him and stuff. That's awesome. We have enough heals in this group. I'm not even paying attention to my party frames. Just checking every, couple minutes. Moon is playing off stream as well. Nice. I don't really know much about Moon. I know of Ko Carnage though. I've heard the name Moon. I know they're a big streamer. And I know, oh god, nope, I remembered. Sequisha was in Jonah Vale's stream the other day. It's another streamer I'm not like super familiar with, but I know like there's definitely some people checking it out, I think EA might have a few big names streaming the game. Next hot topic, non-streamer servers. I'm for that, Gimmicker. I completely and totally support that idea. People who don't want like weirdo streamer culture on their they should be able to like get away from it if they like want to opt out. Totally support that one. Now, how do you enforce that? Like, and that's, I mean, I guess you could. Honestly, when I was playing Classic WoW and I was not streaming it, I intentionally did not play on the streamer servers, like the big ones that they all like congregated to. I intentionally stayed away from those. So I fully and completely understand that sentiment. How do you recharge the Cinder Beetle's shield? You have to recharge the Cinder Beetle's shield? I actually have no idea. Non-streamer server for people's privacy and to escape the mobs. Yeah. It's just a there is a certain like, you know, I talk about the effects of like multi-boxing on an MMORPG. I think those are worse than like streamer presence on an MMORPG, but a streamer presence on MMORPGs does have an effect. And it's definitely not organic. It's not an organic effect to like the server, and so like, you know, that's very like, that's a real thing. I don't mind these tight-knit small streamer communities of OGs. The large Toro streamer server can be streamers ruin servers pretty quickly. Well, a game like this, I think, like big streamer servers, it like probably going to be like a flash in the pan for a little while. Like I honestly, I don't predict you're going to see like streamers who have like 10,000 plus like viewers like playing this game for a long time. Ko might be like the only one. Just because of his like EverQuest like passion and history. Who's this person in our group that's like dead? Yeah, but how much it's truly an impact is the question. Yeah, it all comes down to like scale. It all comes down to like the size of the server and like the scale of the streamer, right? Like, so I'm pretty sure M&M servers are going to be like much like lower population than like intentionally, like probably kept to a lower population intentionally than like say like classic WoW servers were. And if you have like a 10,000 viewer streamer showing up on a 1,000 population server, that's going to have like dramatic effects, right? Like dramatic effects. The big line of tornado producing storms is heading my way. Yay. Hopefully I don't get Oz'd out here. Yeah. Veros, good luck with that. Stay safe. What do you do? What do you do? You got cellars? Everybody got cellars over there? Speaking of Wizard of Oz. Yeah, get in the cellar. We don't have tornadoes in New York, so I don't, not a problem. Brutal Noodle, you're all clear. You're back in your house. Hell yeah, dude. Glad to hear it. It's crazy. It's going to be 80s all week here and 90 on Friday. Damn. I think it's like high 30s here, and it's like windy as hell. Got a basement, not exactly well insulated though. Dang. At least you got it. But think of it like this. Chances are, I don't know if you guys are big South Park fans. It's like the Sundance Film Festival shows up to South Park one day, right? And all the tourists show up and they shit all over everything, and all the little stupid California food stands pop up selling couscous and alfalfa sprout and shit. And they just completely ruin the town for like a week. But then after that, it goes back to normal, right? Like that's probably what'll happen on any given like giant Omega streamer server. $73 this afternoon. It's going to drop down to 21 tonight. Damn. Big drop. I'd be surprised how many know what Sundance is. I don't know. It was like one of the best South Park episodes. That's what I know. I think that was the chef's chocolate salty balls episode. I would put in a request that Slaying Time keep our collective eyes peeled once server names are released and try to avoid any of the servers with big streamers target. Yeah. I definitely don't want to be like, so here's the thing with like big streamers, right? Like big streamer means high population or full population. And I don't want to be on a full population server. That's all I know. I don't want to be like on a maxed out, waiting for queues, et cetera, kind of server. But I don't know like how many options will be available. So it's kind of like, we'll see what happens type deal. You guys recruiting guild members? Yeah, we're always picking up people. No real requirements, just, you know, don't be a goober. It's like our only requirement. Damn, and here I thought you had to be a goofy goober to join. Now, we like goofy goober. Like, so there's different types of goobers. We like goofy. We don't like, we don't want, like, narcissistic, like, me first attitude goobers. Those are the goobers we don't like. Shidako, yo, what's up? How many pets can a Beast Lord have? Looked like that one had 3. Yeah, so a Beast Lord can have up to 3. One is like a tamed pet that stays with them and it levels up with them and stuff. They have to feed it and everything. And then they have like swarmlings that they actually like use abilities to like summon pretty much for like a small duration of time. They'll have like 2 more like swarmlings along with the big pet. Yo, Fear the Farmers with the 1-year anniversary. Yo, Fear the Farmers, thank you so much for the 1 year of Slaying Time support. I appreciate it. If I get in the game anytime soon, I'll find out which server and apply. Well, if you don't get into the beta, June 1st. If you're gonna be a goober, at least be a funny one. Yeah. If you're gonna be a goober, at least be one that like Mr. Frogo. Mr. Frogo is a pretty good example of a goober, but he's like a lovable, get along with people goober. We love him. Here's your DAOC music.
Nomena solennibus trahit solenniacum, solennicent igitur, omnes preter monachum, quisi viviridia resecavit seracum, illum hinc excipimus quasi demoniacum, ipse solus lugeat.
Looks like this is all camp. Crab wants to know where the archer trainer's at. Level is Crab. He's level 5 archer. He doesn't know where the trainer's at. Yeah, I'll help him. Oh, I never put on the BP. Oh, wait, this BP has a wisdom on it. Let me use it. The AOC music gives me strong Castlevania vibes. Love the song, never played the game, but have listened to the soundtrack a lot. Yeah, me too. I played DAOC twice. Extremely briefly. Once on my friend's account back in the day, like pre-WoW. And then once, I don't know, in the last like 5 years or 6 years or something, on a private like revival server for like a day. I didn't play much either time. Wormsbane, hell yeah. Now these guys are talking my language. We are so gonna get absolutely raffle stomped in Wormsbane. It's gonna be great. Oh, I never bought the level 4 heal. Damn it. I should get it. Played a lot of DAOC when it came out. I still have the actual physical boxes, expansions for DAOC. I think I still have my EQOA PlayStation 2 disc case. And I got a vanilla WoW box hanging around here somewhere too. Mine's not a collector's though. You got a collector's, Grimble? That's cool. I'm out for the night. Take care, all Primus. All best. Take it. Yo, RCN. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging. Hey, yo, Shadako with the 4 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. DOC came with a huge poster I had above my PC for a long time at my parents. Awesome. Would love for someone to do the Eminem treatment for a spiritual success DAOC successor. Not holding my breath for Unchained. I think Unchained is your only hope there. I'm not holding my breath for Unchained, but I'm rooting for them. You know, I'm rooting for them. I would if they. Even if it's like a dumpster fire, I'm going to go try it regardless. You? You don't like the Camelot Unchained and Crypt? Unchained looks poopy. I know it does, but I believe in the spirit of supporting all aspiring indie MMOs that are trying to resurrect the things that I missed from old games. I gotta support them. DAOC is one of them. Even though I didn't play much DAOC, I think if I had played DAOC, it would be up there. It'd be really high up there on my list. I think EverQuest, Ultima, and DAOC are like, those are the ones that, like, whichever one I had played first would have been like my, you know, my forever love, you know. I also love supporting games that get shut down a month after launching an EA. I didn't mention Ashes of Creation. I was never like... Ashes of Creation held no like sentimental value to me or whatever they were trying to do because it was based on like ArcAge and Lineage 2. Now, ArcAge had like some cool stuff in it that I like. But it's like, you know, it's whatever. For whatever reason, I chose Camelot Unchained as a game that I actually want to see succeed. And I've been very loosely following it for many years now. But it's not up there on my list compared to like Pantheon and Eminem and Adrenaline. But it's on my list. Asheron's Call was another one from that era that was really cool. Yeah, the more I learn about Asheron's Call, the more I'm like, maybe I add that one to that list of like, you know, Gen 1 MMORPGs that like maybe could have been like my favorite forever if I had only been exposed to one or the other first. Star Wars Galaxies, yeah. I've heard good things about that one too. I like the Star Wars like fantasy is never going to be like my favorite though. I'm way more of like Tolkien high fantasy nerd than I am a Star Wars laser beams nerd. Give me dragons and hobbits. You can keep your fucking laser beams and stupid friggin' what do you call them? What are those little what are those little guys? Those little guys in the trees? No, I actually like those guys a lot. What are those guys called? Ewoks? Ewoks. No, dude. Actually, no. Ewoks are the coolest thing in Star Wars. I would live in an Ewok village. I could happily assimilate into Ewok life. Lesser heal. All right, I was missing that one. Crip said, I'll gladly watch you play it. You know, probably not soon. I mean, like, I really don't know what they were doing with that whole, like, EA December thing. Like, what was that all about? I mean, everybody kind of knew that that was not going to happen, but... Essentials, yo, welcome in. Just want to say what's up. I've been watching you the last few days. Been cool to see you guys level. Hey, awesome. Welcome back to the Slaying Time Essentials. Nice to see you, and hope everything's going good for you, man. My friends have a nickname for that game. Camelot Forever Chained. Oh, dude. It's messed up. Love the old maps. Yeah, like you said, you have the maps from Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. That's awesome. Are they like the paper ones are cool too, like the poster ones? But if you like one of those cloth maps, like games did cloth maps, that's like insanely cool. I missed out on all the early MMOs because I was grinding HXC in Diablo 2, so WoW Vanilla was my first. Yeah, like Diablo 2 came out pretty much like right after EQ. They were very close time frame wise. Yeah, a lot of my buddies did not play EverQuest or EQOA. They played all Blizzard shit, and so they were like shoo-ins for World of Warcraft. Like they were like Warcraft 3, StarCraft, Halo. Oh wait, Halo's not. Wait, Halo's not Blizzard. I forget I said Halo. Yeah, Warcraft, StarCraft, Diablo, and so World of Warcraft came out. It's like they were all over that shit. Me, on the other hand, I was coming from EQOA. And so I was like, dude, I ain't playing that wussy ass World of Babycraft. I'm about to play a real game. I'm about to play EverQuest 2. And so we were all landing at my friend's house. It was like four of my friends all playing World of Warcraft together, having a blast. And I was like the one dipshit playing EQ2. And I was like looking at them play, and I'm like, damn, that actually looks kind of good. Like, that actually looks kind of fun. And I switched over to WoW immediately. EQ2 just did not do it for me. Is it EA yet? Yo, Ipit. Not yet. Almost. We're getting there. Banger. Let me turn that up for Zukin. Vanguard OST. Best Blizzard game, Lost Vikings. Yeah, I think I played that one a little bit. Last minute cash grab? It couldn't have been a crash grab because they didn't do it. There was no EA. Like they said EA December and there was nothing. So maybe a failed attempt? I don't know. Don't worry, guys. The shaman has arrived. Finally play the game. I don't know about you guys, but that Jeff Kaplan interview when he was talking about EverQuest and early WoW development, man, dude, it's fucking awesome. I might go back and rewatch just hearing him talking about like EverQuest and like it's weird because I didn't play that game. Like I didn't play OG EverQuest on the PC in 1999. But I feel like I was there spiritually because of my EverQuest Online Adventures background, right? Like, so hearing him talk about, you know, like Lady Vox and stuff, it's like that's my first MMO too. We played EQ2 for about 4 months and then went to WoW. Yeah, that was. Man, WoW. I just felt, man, it felt so buttery smooth and stuff. After trying, like, and I honestly, I could not even play EQ2 on my computer. I had to install it on my friend's computer because he had parents that bought him nice things, and he had an Alienware gaming PC in like 2004. I did not. I could not even play EverQuest 2 on my PC. I could play WoW though. Once I got WoW, I could actually play it on my PC. Yeah, I had to install EQ2 on my friend's PC to try and play it when he wasn't playing WoW. Those were rough. Those were rough times, man. Holy, how did I survive? I should watch that interview. People talk about it. Yeah, you don't have to watch like the whole thing if you don't want to watch like a 2-3 hour long discussion. But like they got it broken up into chapters. So like the parts that I like watched was the EverQuest, like obsession with EverQuest area, and then like the early WoW development, joining Blizzard early WoW development. Those are like super cool. That's like super good. That's S tier story time for nerds like us. I don't really know what the game plan is here. One of our guys is lost out there. Oh, here comes the train. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big train. Goodbye. I hope everybody gets out. EQ2 combat was janky. Yep. EQ2 was a resource hog and very unoptimized. Yep. It was made for single core and then multi-core became the norm, and EQ2 was kind of screwed for how it ran. No, WoW could run on a short series of wet potatoes back in the day. Yeah, like I just had like some family, like kind of crappy PC. I put, when I learned like about RAM, I put like 2 sticks of RAM in there, and then it ran like even better. Like when I first started playing it, like it would severely lag out when flying into major cities on like a Griffin. Like a flight path, you'd like fly into Ironforge, and it would just lock up for like 10 minutes trying to load up Ironforge, and I could literally just like leave my computer and come back in 10 minutes, and then it would load in, and I'd be sitting there like AFK at the flight master. Got a couple of sticks of RAM, and then boom, like just like no more of that shit. I somehow got lucky or unlucky because I had just gotten all A's for my first time in life since I was finally stopped slacking that year to prove a point. So my parents bought me a PC for my birthday. Probably regretted that as I went on to play EQ 18 hours a day all summer long after that. Yo, Goblin Works, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, we're playing a little Gabo action tonight. Yo, how's Eminem Beta going so far for you, Primus? It's going really well. Yeah. It's going really good. I'm very happy to be part of it. I can't find the interview. It's Lex Friedman YouTube channel, and it's Jeff Kaplan. Probably like his most recent video, or second to most recent video, probably. Dayok said, I remember having to go into first person view, look at the floor if I wanted to do anything in the bazaar in EQ. That's how, yeah, people talk about that a lot. Like you have to like look at the floor. Set up your vendor before going to bed. Then I would log in later that day when I go to work to see if anything's sold, and just have him stand there till it was time to go home. Little Goblin Mayhem. Rising Raven, what's up? Are you guys pushing to 60 in beta? I'm pretty sure we will, yeah, on our mains. Well, I mean, we're 2 weeks in. We're 2 weeks in, and we are like 45 in my group. On average, about 45. So if we can't get 15 more levels in the next like 2.5 months or something, that'll be, I mean, we'll see, because the XP rate skyrockets after 40, right? Like each level is going to get like progressively slower and slower. And especially in the 50s. I think it's going to be like EverQuest, maybe even worse. We're looking for somebody's corpse. Oh, he got it. Oh, shit. I got no divination skill. I can't IVU. There we go.
It's elimination time, bitches.
All right, I'm a melee shaman for right now. You're 51 now, Stink? Oh. God damn it. Damn it, Rougarou, with your spreadsheet. I believe there's a clipped out video available. Nah, you don't even need a clipped out video. You just look at the chapters. Like if you're used to, like if you hover over your YouTube video and you see the little like player bar, right? Little like bar where you can like move the adjust the position. Just look for the chapter that says, it's like one of the first chapters. It's like Obsession with EverQuest, and just start there. And from there, he talks about EverQuest for a while. Talks about getting into Blizzard. I don't want to spoil everything, but he talks about getting into Blizzard and early WoW development. All of that is like a good chunk. No, Stink's not 51. He couldn't. It's physically impossible for him. Even if he hasn't slept a wink and played nothing but his main since we last played our mains, like the most possible damage he could have done to our static group by getting ahead of us would be get to like 48 or like 49, like tops. Was he blinded? He's stunned. Okay. I'm going to have to actually pay attention here to my teammates' health bars. Just let me play the game. Welcome in. How you doing? Can't you guys ever let EQ go? No. Never. I still plan to go back to EQ from time to time. I mean, even with Pantheon coming out and Eminem, Nadrillin, I'll still go back every once in a while. Shit, which one are we on? And that doesn't really compel me like Eminem or EQ. That's fair. I don't think each of these games are going to like appeal to everyone. Even within the like greater EverQuest community. I don't think each of these games are going to appeal to everyone. There will definitely be a lot of overlap, but you know, some people are going to like one, some people are going to like all of them. I'm in all of them. I fall into the all of the above category, but I will say Eminem has it's got his claws in me a little bit deeper than the rest so far. Would Shaman solo be Root Rod? I think Root Rod is yes, a viable soloing method from what I've heard. I don't know if you have to Root Rod or if there's other alternatives like maybe more kiting or something. I don't know. Is there macro functionality? Yes. Yes, there is. Yep, you do /macro. These are my global macros. Then you have character macros too. You heard the rumors of a new P99? Dude, there's been rumors of a new P99 for like 5 years. Heads up. P99 Brown, yeah. I think Pantheon gives me EQ2 vibes too much. Like, I see the vision, but it's just not clicking with me. For me, the attraction to Pantheon for me is the like super challenging, like deep dungeon crawling with a group of like friends where we're all like challenged to a very high degree in order to like conquer that dungeon, in order to get to the goodies and get to the stuff and do the things. That's where the fun in Pantheon is for me. And it is a lot of fun. However... Oh, shit. Run. I'm dead. That train found us. That train came straight to us when it was done with whoever else.
Clapped.
See, this is where my cantrip is about to shine. See, I got this invisibility versus undead ready to go. I get my body back in 1 second. I ain't scared.
Bring out Jadid! Bring out Jadid!
It happens.
Okay,
It
okay,
happens.
you think it's funny, but nobody else does.
Trains happen, you know. Now, if only I bound myself on the correct side of the city, that would have been ideal. Yeah, the Pound Town found us. Yeah. So yeah, I really enjoy the the high difficulty dungeon crawling in Pantheon. Thanks, Hip. The high difficulty dungeon crawling in Pantheon with a group of friends, and we're all like, you know, like-minded, and we're ready for a challenge. Nobody's getting upset. We're just working our way through it, learning, being challenged. That aspect is great. However, that level of enjoyment falls by the wayside when you try to do it with a not like-minded group of not friends who just met and are trying to do the same content. That's when the fun of Pantheon completely evaporates, when you're trying to pug through the dungeons at level, you know, not doing like super weenie content where you're too high for everything in the dungeon, but actually doing a level appropriate camp with like a pug group, and it is just a fucking disaster. And people are just getting one shot left and right and getting mad at each other and quitting the group, and then you gotta find another guy, and then somebody else quits the group before you find another guy, and then you gotta find another guy, and it's like, fuck. That shit sucks. So yeah. Hopefully they're rebalancing patch with like getting rid of Chevron mobs as like a system in general. Hopefully that makes like plugging dungeon more fun in Pantheon. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna go play when they wipe for a little while. Oh yeah, let's do consent group. There we go. In case somebody's trying to drag me. Let's get the word out about this consent group thing. How many people are in Wormsbane tonight? Let me look. Slash who? 33 people in Wormsbane tonight. Be right back 1 second. I gotta sit down and get some mana. Am I gonna get trained right here? If I sit down, go AFK for 1 second. Probably. Must be done though. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I didn't get trained. Thank God. Let's see. Can I, well, I should get my corpse drag macro on my bar. All right, now I'm going to try to IVU myself. Make sure I'm not casting it on something else. Is it hard to get a beta invite? Yes, unfortunately, Hibiki. It is nigh impossible at this point. Like people are getting invited each week, but the pool of people who all need an invite or signed up for an invite is getting larger and larger. So it's a pretty small chance at this point to get in. Unless you know somebody who's got a key or they got invited and they can invite you with their key. Where is my body at? I'll probably find it if I just spam the... Yep, I already found it. There it is. Okay. When in doubt, just spam /corpse. If you can't see your body, just randomly find it. But Hibiki, if you want to play and you're opted into the beta, but you can't get an invite, on the final weekend of March, they're doing an open play test. So anybody can join and play for like 3 days. So I would sign up for the beta, but yeah. Even if you don't get invited, there is an opportunity to play before EA in June. You played an open weekend a few months ago and had fun? Hell yeah. Oh, we're losing people. Six enchanter named Pooh. Gnawing at the bars of my enclosure, waiting for the next open play test. I feel you, Coffee. I feel you. I mean, I may have access right now, but that's how it's been for the last like 2.5 years. You know, like waiting for the next play test. Waiting for the next play test. Adrenaline, also to help break up the time a little bit for you guys who don't get into beta, Adrenaline has a week-long playtest open to the public on April 1st. A whole week, Adrenaline Online Adventures. So, you know, I got nothing better to do. That's gonna be a good time. Is that Enchanter Hipsalt? I don't know. Is he in slaying time? It's not slaying time. Are we moving? We have 2 archers, a druid, and an enchanter. And me, a shaman. Let me just kill that cleric first. Who's this Pooh guy? That's not. Why'd you say that? Why'd you ask if that was Hipsalt? Do you know something I don't know? Oh, Poopy Pants. Right, yeah. We charmed it. Ib, is that you? You're not Pooh, right? No, you're not Pooh. Oh, yeah, I got a little tiny people group. It's the best. So much better without any of these big, stupid ogres in the group, you know? Just bunch of small homies hanging, you know? Saw your favorite today, Ogre Monk. I'm used to it. I've moved on from hating on the Ogre Monk to hating on Ogre Ranger now. That's my new target. New target acquired. Ogre Rangers, dude. Absolutely disgusting. Make me want to puke all over my shirt and my pants and my keyboard. Like, just barf, man. Gross. Pants? You wear pants? My proverbial pants. No, I'm an imp. Imps don't wear pants. Metaphorical pants. Oh, I got a cloak. Maybe somebody wants this stuff. Let me see. Camp here? They want to camp right here. Sounds good to me. I can probably put my shield on then. Is this doing damage? I don't think it is. Oh, it is. Holy crap. Yeah, it did. Yeah, you just have to stand on it for a minute. Elvira's not playing. Put it away. She could be playing. Maybe I can spot it on the playlist. Probably not, though. It's too long. I'm not going to find it. We'll just look it up. How about that? I'm totally all tabbed and not watching. I hope my group's not dying. Here we go. This is for Gimmicker. And Hip. And me. What's this song? This is let me read the full title. Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. Omega. Amiga, not Omega. Amiga. Oh shit. This guy is getting wrecked. Oh no, I get healed. I get punched. There we go. Kill this cleric. Quick. Okay. RC or Visions, what's up? How you doing? Coffee 2, thanks for the follow. All right, I should probably heal somebody, right? Just a little bit. This is EverQuest? No. No, this is not EverQuest. This is Monsters and Memories. On YouTube, I stream under the EverQuest tag because it's the closest thing to this game. This game does not have a tag on YouTube yet. Hopefully YouTube will give this game a tag, and then I can stream under its own name instead of EverQuest. But EverQuest is the closest thing to this game. Or this game is the closest thing to EverQuest. However you want to slice it. It looks cool. It's super fun. Yeah. Do you like EverQuest? Old school EverQuest. Not like whatever's going on nowadays, but like OG EverQuest. If you like that, this is a, this is a game you probably should check out. You always wanted to try it? Well, it's in closed beta right now, so unfortunately, if you're not in the beta, you can sign up to get in. They are still inviting people on a weekly basis. A small round of invites goes out each week, but most people will not get the invite, sadly. But the last week of March, the last weekend, there will be an open playtest that anybody is free to join. Early EQ, that is the first 2 to 3 expansions. Yeah, pretty much like P99 style, like vanilla through Velius, kind of. Which classes to stay away from right now? I haven't seen a handful of classes played by streamers yet. Which classes to stay away from? That's... I don't know. I don't... I can't think of a single class that I would be like, dude, don't play that. Like, stay away. I honestly can't think of one class like that. The only one I would say that I'm steering clear of right now has nothing to do with the class itself, has to do with the races available to play it. So like as much as I would like to play an Inquisitor right now, I'm not going to, because you can only be a human. Human Inquisitors only currently. But that has nothing to do with the class itself. Ogre Monk, yeah. See, I'm steering clear of Ogre Monk for other personal reasons. Osmos, what do you mean by they're making it sound like they're going to speed it up? Like you mean like more invites to beta? Farseer said, dang, what was that previous track called? That was cool. Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that for a minute there. You talking about the Elvira one? This one? Gimmick's all over it. Yes, this one. This is now I gotta give Hip credit. I stole this from Hip's playlist, so I'm gonna link this, but then I'm gonna shout out Hip. We'll let it play. There you go. Elvira, Mistress of Dark, Amiga. There you go. There's the guy who turned me on to this one the other day. Hip loves them Amiga games. C64, Amiga, stuff that was a good, like, century before I was even born. We got a pop right there. We got 2 pops. They dead, but they pop. The pops pop really quickly. They don't last for very long. The guy turned me on to this song the other day. Do you have to sub to play this? Not right now because it's beta, but at early access in June, you will. Yeah, you will. It'll be $15 a month. But that's it. No box fee. So in June, you can test the game for a month for $15. If you don't think it's worth it, you can, take your money elsewhere. Not a huge investment. But if you want to test the game for free, there's still an opportunity to do that. At the end of this month, last weekend, will be open playtest. Anybody can play. For free. Free of charge. Hip turns us all on. For he is the milkman. I thought that was Stink. I thought Stink was the milkman. Isn't that how that relationship works? We're talking about Project Gorgon for those who... For the uninitiated. Open test, end of the month, right into 1 week of AOA test. Yes. Hell yeah. We're going to be eating real good over the next few years. MMORPG gamers that time forgot. We're coming back. We're coming back with a vengeance. Classic WoW gamers had their fun. Now it's our turn. I'm too old and tired to have vengeance. Can I just bring some cookies instead? Oh my god. You need to rekindle that fire. We're gonna be like that scene in Monty Python, The Meaning of Life. Remember the old fogies working in that bank or whatever it was, and they they turn the building into a pirate ship, and they sail away, and they start attacking all the other businesses. It's gonna be us. The Crimson Permanent Assurance. I actually had a guild in... I made that guild. I made a guild in WoW. Crimson Permanent Assurance. That's how much of a nerd I am. Stink is the milky. Hip is the milker, yeah. I don't think my knees can handle any vengeance. Fire brings on camp stealing, though. No, not usually. If anything, campfires protect you. Well, it doesn't protect you, but it's a signal fire. No pun intended. It's a signal fire. It lets people know. There is a group here, and most likely are camping the things that spawn in this general vicinity. Now, it's not going to stop people from trying to take your shit, but it lets them know you're there. In most cases, that's enough. Marking your territory. Yeah, exactly, Big Bubba. Cannot do TBC for the third time. Yeah. I honestly, I couldn't even do TBC the second time. I think I barely even made it to 70 in TBC Classic the first round, and I was like, I'm out of here. It didn't take that long either. I was like 70 in less than a week. And I was like, yeah, I'm done. Me, wife, and her sister are still 61 doing pre-TBC dungeons. Oh, were you not? Oh, you guys hadn't maxed out before? No, I'm talking a fire in the belly instead of cookies. Oh, I see. Okay, girl, gotcha. Not fire, not campfires. Invite. Gotcha. Having a fire in the pit of your belly keeps people from. Yeah, that's why we got Elcry in our group. Elcry is that. He's that guard dog, you know. He is that guard dog. Sometimes the guard dog can be a little, you know. A little over the top, but you want the dog. You want the guard dog. Every group needs one. Otherwise, people just walk all over you. What's that giant mushroom swamp at TBC called? Nether? Shit. I don't remember. Zangar Forest? Is that what it's called? I didn't get the full TBC experience the first time around. Guild I was in was small. I never got past Kara. I didn't get the full TBC or Wrath or Vanilla or Cataclysm experience because I just didn't play WoW like most people played it. I think I played Vanilla the way most people played it. I had a bunch of alts, and one of them made it to max level. That was my vanilla experience. I mean, that's probably my favorite experience was the vanilla one. And then from TBC onward, I played level 19 Twinks. And I played Warsong Gulch all day, every day. Me and my level 19 Twink Guild. We just raffle stomped all other Twink Guilds. Now you might be thinking, if you're familiar with twinking in World of Warcraft, you might be like, ew, this guy just pwned noobs. Like, no, we didn't give a shit about pwning noobs. We raffle stomped all the other guilds, the Twink guilds. So we would be Horde, and we would queue up, and we would try to find other Alliance Twink guilds. We were gunning for them, and we would beat their asses. That's what we did. That was our mission in life. That was the most addictive shit I've ever done in my life for a long time. Warsong Gulch canceled? No, dude, we loved it. It was so fun. And this is before all the lame shit they added later on. like time limits and stuff. Like you could have a Warsong Gulch last all day. And we would come up against like an alliance guild, and they would have like 8 people in their group, and we would have like 4. And we would try to hold out long enough to get our... We actually bat phoned. That was our bat phone. I didn't do like sweaty EQ raids back in the day. But what I did for bat phoning was we had all each other's phone numbers. We would call our guildies on the phone and be like, you got to get on. You got to queue into like Warsong Gulch 8. Queue up. And they would queue up and they would wait. And eventually we would get enough of our guys in to actually beat the Alliance Guild on the other side. Dude, it was insane. Took you a year to get to 60 in vanilla. Yeah, I got there. I had a Night Elf Hunter, female Night Elf, not a derpy ass Michael Jackson looking male Night Elf Hunter. Respectable female Night Elf Hunter. Made it to 60. Did like a couple like Scholomance and Stratholme. That was pretty much it. I never raided or anything. When Original Classic launched, I did the rank 14 grind during COVID. Oh my god, did you? Brent, you made it? You made it? I did not. To me, after playing Classic, I found that there was only one time where I really liked the PvP meta of the honor system, and that was the first iteration of it, which is like most people are like, everybody's still leveling. There's no battlegrounds. Most people don't even have mounts yet, and everybody's just like out in the world. But eventually that gets ruined. Eventually that gets ruined because it eventually devolves into like meta groups of like 6 mages running around on mounts, jumping people with like sapper charges and arcane explosion, and they just like blast wave, and they just like one shot everybody they encounter like instantly. That shit, that is lame. But like before that, before it devolves into that, that is like the primo like world PvP, and also getting like honor at the same time. That's when it's like good. And then everything after that I don't like at all. I don't like fucking, even in Warsong Gulch, I don't care for it. It's not the type of Warsong Gulch I used to play. It's like it's got no soul. There's no soul. There's no people. There's no like spirit of competition. Like when we had our twink battles, like, dude, your ego was involved. It's like my team versus their team. It's us versus them. There's like that spirit of competition and like camaraderie, and like the team of people who we all play with in our guild. Those Warsong Gulches were amazing. Playing with like a bunch of random ass people, all just like fucking morosely farming honor, like it's not the same. I didn't like any of it. And then it goes to like Altric Valley. And it's like the same thing there. Yeah, I've come to the conclusion nowadays, if I do PvP, I like it like in an open world setting, not in like Battlegrounds. I don't really like Battlegrounds anymore. Stranglethorn Vietnam. Yep. Yep. I hit rank 14, bought all my gear, and never logged on that character again. Oh my god, Brent. Yep. Do I have gloves? Oh, I need gloves. Oh yeah, I should be picking up some of these bone chips. Does Eminem have a roll command? It does, yeah. At night, thanks for following the YouTube channel. Appreciate it. I remember being in a 3-day-long Altered Valley. Yep, yep. $18-hour days for 6 months. That's ridiculous, man. I was a hardcore EQ raider till POP. Never played WoW. Doing TBC now to experience it. That's cool. Yeah. I think if you're a hardcore raider, you probably will like TBC and Wrath. It's just like raids don't do it for me. They're not like my they're not my driving motivator for playing these games. I do like to do them, but I like to do them in a more like casual, I guess, sense, where it's like I'm doing them to do them and then maybe get some gear and then like move on with life. Like not do them every day robotically for like months and months and months and years and years and years. Like that shit, not my jam. Knuckle Mama, what is Knuckle Mama doing? You're gonna die down here. Is Hip trying to join the party, or do you just want to ruin my night by showing me a ogre monk? Torn Mill versus South Shore? Yep, I remember those. The original ones. Fat Matt, welcome in. You should worry about exploring the game before raids. Yep. Well, I mean, should is kind of hard language. I think like there are people who should gun it to max level and do the raids because that's really how they're going to enjoy the game the most. My problem is where that like games try to force everyone into that role too. Like, oh, you shouldn't enjoy yourself. It's okay that you're not enjoying yourself at level like 1 through 50 because the game doesn't start until 60. Like that's fucking wrong. Like, and like trying to like make every player kind of fit the mold of like, okay, you're gonna get escalate, you're gonna get conveyor belted straight into raids, and then it's gonna be awesome. Like, I don't think everybody is not everybody is gonna fit that mold. I am magnificent, he said. Magnificent.
Down like a clown, Charlie. Down like a clown, Charlie. Down like a clown, Charlie. Down like a clown, Charlie Brown.
Did they say what the raid size is going to be in Eminem? I have no idea. Signal disruptor. Nope, not a clue. Like, some people are just meant to be fucking hardcore raiders. And like, that's their lot in life. They want to do that. They know what they want. They're going to go do it. And more power to them. Not me. So they let Knuckle Mama in, but my sister Fister was too much. Now I got that phrase from that song. Twisted Sister. Yeah, I'm a hardcore no-lifer. I mean, like, I know life, MMORPGs, but just like in a different way. Like I like rolling alts and exploring the world and having adventures and stuff. A little bit of raiding here and there is fine. I don't hate raiding. I just I don't want to do it all the time. Like if they like introduce a bunch of raids in Eminem, I'm not gonna be like mad about it. Bunch of like big holy shit. Bunch of big raids, it'd be awesome. But am I gonna like dedicate like 5-6 hours a day every day for like the next like 12 years to like doing them all? Like, probably not. And by every day, I mean like a few times a week. Because I know most, like even like hardcore raid guilds don't raid every single day. On Quorum, we did. It seemed like on Quorum we were doing like guild raid stuff. What, like how many nights a week? 4 or 5? Something. It was a lot. Your friends are alcoholics? Yeah, that's me. Now that you've read the name out loud, I can see how it's too much. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think Knuckle Mama is a little less spicy. I'm gonna give these guys a buff. I'm probably gonna bail out of here. I think it is about that time. Actually, I can't buff them. I'm gonna fizzle all my mana, and then I won't be able. If I try to IV myself, I might just fizzle all my mana anyways. Or I could just gate too. All right, I'll give them a buff, and then I'll just gate. Did I get everybody? All right. It's got to be everybody. I think it'd be cool if Eminem's endgame was like small scale POF, POH, really hard zones with marginal upgrades. I would like to see, like, and they've talked about it in the past, I would like to see some endgame that's more like group scale content. That is something, I think that's something that I could really get down on. Way more than like raiding. But at the same time, I won't lie to you, there is something epic about actual raiding that requires like dozens and dozens of people all cooperating, taking on some like mega like opponent is like, there's like an epic scale to these things. And yeah, it would be weird for an MMORPG to not have that. So, but I do think I would like small group scale stuff better at endgame. Okay. All right, I got to bind at the other side of town. WoW raids are amazing. I really liked raiding Molten Core. That's like as far as I did in Classic. I did Molten Core all the way through, and then BWL patch. I did BWL for like a couple weeks, and I was like, all right, I'm done. Like, but BWL was cool. It's a cool raid. I think it was more to do with my class. I wasn't really happy with how my Elemental Shaman was like. It was really starting to show its cracks in BWL. Like I was actually like a sweaty. I don't know. I wouldn't say I was super like. I would parse pretty fucking high on my Elemental Shaman, and I was able to out damage like mages and shit on my Elemental Shaman, and even warriors too. In Molten Core. But then, like, pretty much as soon as Blackwing Lair started, the fact that I had no, like, opportunity to, like, drink and get my mana back ever, because the nature of the dungeon was, like, you're just, like, on the move, on the move, on the move, on the move. I was, yeah, I was not able to, at that point, it was, like, Fury Warriors and Mages or bust, like, for being, like, top damage, and I was like, whatever. I didn't want to, like, keep putting in that same effort to, like, have, like, less results. Actually, I would have to put in more effort, because I would have had to, like, get crazy amounts of those, like, mana back consumables, which I was using, but I would have had to, like, drink them on cooldown, every cooldown. Meanwhile, like, Frost Mages, they just never run out of mana. They're just like, oh, I got mana forever. Like, fuck you. But during Molten Core, man, I was a fucking chain lightning god, dude. I fucking beating the warriors, beating the mages. I bet managing totems during Suppression Room was fun too. I can't remember too much about BWL, because I didn't do it that much. I did way more Molten Core. Even that's like fuzzy to me, because I never really paid a whole lot of attention. I just shot the thing I was supposed to shoot with my lightning bolts. All right, though, guys. That's going to be it for me tonight. I appreciate you all hanging out here with me on this Sunday evening slaying time. We're going to be back tomorrow. I think we'll be back to Rupo, Lord of all Halflings, Rupo the Halfling Rogue. So tune in for that, and we will catch you guys on the next one. Till then, I bid you adieu. Have a great night.